Yep, and we are live. Take it away, Mad Bard. If I don't think we've got everyone here, but anyway, we are live and welcome to this live stream. It's all yours, Mad Bard.
Well, welcome to the evening. We're playing a homebrewed um, Mothership 1E game that I've sort of hacked and bastardized and plagiarized from some movie I saw. So maybe y'all be able to figure it out. We looks like we lost two for the evening, so we're going to start. And this episode is called. Hang on, guys. I'm sorry. I was just looking at 18 different things. It's called Redline, and the crew starts the adventure. They've been on Mars for way too long. They're at first when their mission was originally extended, they were all excited they'd finally be able to get their research done, maybe find that those hydrology things, or maybe something in the dirt by the geologist, maybe even our exobiologist Kadeem would find something resembling extra earth life. But the Acheron base has been here for much too long, and it's showing its wear and tear. By the way, it is the last window on Acheron base. The year is 2025, and age, since this is your stream, would you roll me a D100? Because it's 2025 plus whatever you roll, sir.
D100, here we go.
Let's start off with a roll. Why not? I'm just doing the entry. 25?
45.
45. So we're in 2070, it looks like. HELIOS KRIEG is the corporate entity behind this mission. And the crew mission is Sol, which is a Mars day, 269. But as far as Earth days, that's 540 days. These guys have been here for a shitload of time. The replacement crew arrival is in 0.77 of a Sol. That's just 19 hours. The habitat and its inhabitants are all beat down, worn out, scraped up, stressed out, and longing for home, loved ones, and familiarity. The first delay of departure for the replacement crew was welcomed with a near covetous exhilaration, as the extended 6 months seemed only like an opportunity for discovery. But now the crew, after 12 months on Mars and 18 months on missions, because guys, it takes 6 months to go home, and 18 months on mission, with a series of failures, red herrings, limited scientific discoveries, coupled with innumerable challenges of life in space, from simple digestion and evacuation, of course, to the myriad of setbacks and breakdowns, including mechanical, logistical, and perhaps mental. You're now having long-range communication difficulties with HELIOS KRIEG comms, and the anticipated arrival of the orbital Mars lander and replacement crew, which is set to arrive in, as I said, 19 hours. The many setbacks has caused stress and disappointment for each of you. But the close quarters, disparate personalities, scientific competitiveness, the repetition, and continued failures, coupled with the near claustrophobic habitat, has brought tensions to a head. The commander has reminded you to all stay focused on mission, safety, finishing your mission requirements, and completing all outstanding projects, experiments, and repair for both report and transfer to the replacement crew. So as you guys eagerly awake on this day, this anticipated day of departure, you find yourselves in one of these crew quarters. Generally, there's 3 to a crew, and Commander Hal, why don't we start with you? This isn't your room per se. You could describe your room.
I have a private room, right?
Which I'm not sure anyone has really. I'm not sure anyone has really seen, but this is the waking of the day, and we're going to get together and find out what's on the habitat from each of you. So why don't we put a few characters in here, and Mr. Hal will come in. Uh, Good old Becca Adovich is there. Uh, I'll tell you more about Becca later, but we'll just say Becca's kind of prickly. And, since they're both high level, she's the hydrologist on board. Oh, we lost Dr. Kadim. Oh, fuck that. He's hard to replace, too. So I got more work to do, guys. But Kadim is in there as well. And they are. Oh, fuck. He's gone, too. They are with Harry Sato in that third cabin. And why don't we bring in, if you will, Zul, Hale, why don't we bring in, you come and wake these guys up for the thing, and you already see, maybe one of them's awake. We'll figure out who that may be, but why don't you come into the scene and just do some introductions, Commander Hale.
Well, Mercer Hale would have been up early. He would have pressed his uniform. It's starting to wear in a particular spot, which is particularly annoying to him. He likes things to be impeccable. But before he even gets to these quarters, he does a full kind of walkthrough of the habitat, making sure things are in order. And then realizing
the problem with that, Hal, is really nothing's in order. Things are broken down. You're out of parts. You're scraping through. It's been a shit show. The thing is, the habitat. Maybe I didn't properly, inform you in my too short of intro, but this place is a shit show. I mean, you're having brownouts. Yeah.
I understand that, but
you're just looking if it got any worse. I see. Okay.
He has to maintain the corporate. He has to maintain confidence, maintain the corporate position that it doesn't matter how bad things get, we must carry on. All right, we must complete our tasks. Meanwhile, in the back of his mind, all of the problems are nagging on him a bit. He's a bit worried about the debrief when they get back. How dissatisfied, in fact, are the executive team going to be? But noticing that it's time to get the day going, he will stop at the quarters of Dr. Kadim and Aries Soto, who looks like is the reliability engineer. Well, the reliability engineer really isn't doing a great job, in my opinion. So, time to give him a pep talk. Oh,
yeah.
Well,
you see Commander Hal walk in, and are you feeling a little apprehension? What's your sense of calm or frustration with the sight and fear of what wrath he may bring upon you?
Aristotle is android, and judging by my name is Japanese made android. So he only can say the state of this mothership is acceptable. We still can survive here, so we can follow our mission, Commander. I can say much here, but the state is really acceptable, but nothing more.
Sato, and you hear coming from the outside door, you hear Silence door, and he's the junior engineering officer on board. He's like, every time you say everything's, you're painting over the throat. Silas is coughing and gagging, and this place is falling fucking apart. And Adovich is like, listen, I gotta get to work. We're this close to finding hydrology, and I send what's his face? That little prick that always stinks and is always farting. What's his name? Fuck me, I forget. And she doesn't know anybody's names, and that's kind of part of her personality. Her name is Adovich, but the Latins all on board all call her Adovich because they don't really say the V in Spanish. So yeah, but Dalton, the field tech, she sent him out there to pre-dawn. He was on night duty, and with the swing shift over, she had him go out at the last few minutes of his shift to collect those logs from the hydro site. So she's going out to check on Mr. Dalton's, get on comms with him and see what's going on. So she exits the room and really just kind of gives you all a fuck off, and not even a good morning, hello, or nothing. And she says, Silas, you come with me. I got shit to do. But as this occurs, the other is meander in. And why don't we set the scene with some introductions? I think Mr. Cam Moore comes in, the security officer. And, nobody's really sure what he even looks like, because he's always geared up, it looks like. Mr. Rourke?
Oh,
I mean,
do you hear me?
Now we do.
Yeah.
You're great.
Yeah, fantastic. My apologies.
No worries at all.
Okay, so Mr. Rourke, all in shiny helmet, looking at you, and well, he's just stick around the corner and keep silent, and basically the ship is run down, but it has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, your concerns are more of, these people have been here for way too long. I mean, you know how much they're getting on your nerves, and you're a cool, heavy operator. Operators don't really have that, that triggering effects. They're just badasses every day, every second of that day. So you're a cool cucumber, but you know that you're in a tense situation, Cam Rourke, and you're not really sure who the most sketchy of them is. That Dr. Kadeem, everyone's noticed the amount of coffee they drink and the amount of sleep they get, and their near propensity to just be hovered over tubes and vials and a fuck you to everyone else and everything else. But, the pilot, Lena Serrano, is also an operator. She's the one that's going to get you home. And I think she's already got a cup of coffee as she strolls into the chatterbox of Mr. Hal, giving his typical corporate line once again. So, Lena, Ms. Serrano, what's on your pressing morning engagements other than get off this freaking rock?
Serrano walks past the little meeting room going on here. She's got her clipboard and everything ready to do yet another flight check, but this time it's the last flight check before we get the hell off this rock. And as she looks in with her coffee, she says, "Morning, Kadeem, Rock, Sato, fuck you, Hale." And then she just keeps walking to the cockpit.
Nice. Well, it is a long trek to the cockpit, Serrano, and you got to go through life support. But you'll eventually get there and get to where that Ada bitch is at. She's calling out to Dalton, but we'll see if anything occurs along the way. But did we introduce everybody? Did I forget anybody yet? Mr. No, I think we got everybody, right?
I think so.
Yeah, at least who's here. I've lost a few but you know what? Like I said before, I am Legion. I have many. All right, so forget that. But yeah, so as you guys...
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, with everybody standing around, only 19 hours left, Hale will turn to Sato, who I guess has the title of reliability engineer, and we'll just say, Mr. Sato, I have a list of 20 or 30 items which are malfunctioning on this station. I'm wondering if before we leave this rock, would you fix one? One. You can pick. But I want to see
Only
it.
30. At my list, it's over 100, and I am fixing them as I can.
Well,
Sorry,
it's
it's
obviously throwing.
I'm doing my best, and for better speed, you should subscribe for premium subscription.
I
Well,
love it.
Before we leave, I'm hoping the number on your list is 99. There's one less. And what are you doing standing around, Rourke? There's nothing to guard. And I'll just storm past them.
But that's my
Pick you up.
job. You know, if for some reason you get all crazy on him, I will protect our engineer. Or maybe you from him. I don't know.
Just
Do you want me to
remember-
drink?
Well, just like the rest, just like the rest, you guys will have to maybe we'll throw a die for that. But you guys are just hoping to have air scrubbers, CO2 scrubbers to be able to survive these fucking next 19 hours and do the pass off. Sadly, our engineer, Mr. Park, he had a family event and had to go and talk to them, and it's not available. So you don't really know what a bad shape it is. But maybe you'll find his logs. There is information out there. Maybe if you go search it, you can find out what he knows. But sadly, that NPC is not available for us today. I mean, I guess I could play another person, but fuck it. Oh, sorry, I'll stop the cursing. All right, so, Adovich is gone, and, you hear her come on the radio. Hey, Hal, please come to command center. I'm having trouble reaching Dalton. He's long-range static comms, and, and as you guys, hear the first crackle, coming through her overhand comm that she opened up to open mic, you hear the crackling of that long-range comms coming through her mic, double micing essentially. And, it's not that you didn't notice this before. I mean, you live with this every day. The metallic smell in the air of those air recyclers that, each day they smell a little worse, a little more coppery, a little more like that penny that was discontinued all those years ago. And, it just, with the static, the crackle, the apparent next, problem on the agenda already starting on your last day. You guys got to get to command and see what's going on, because even the littlest thing here could be the last thing here.
I will head immediately to command.
Do we have everyone end up at command? We're gonna just get there, okay? If you don't mind me scooting us along, because really, how much danger could be inside Acheron other than Acheron itself? But then again, who knows? This is Mothership. But as you get there, you see Adovich, who's usually, if she's not being bitchy, she's either working or, fucking engaged in just, being aloof, I guess. Being the, you know the word, guys. You know the word. But anyway, you're hearing this static. You're hearing Dalton in a panic check. And as you get in the room, you hear this. You hear Dalton starting to tell her, "It opened up the fissure," and he's trying to send you guys something. I'm gonna try and send the video I got, and he sends the video, and I'm over by the getting the Rover logs, and I think I don't know, but something opened, and the circulator is not working, and all of a sudden you hear him scream, and the mic goes out, and I don't mean static, sort of, just sort of falls off. No, it stops, like, scream, rip, drag off, like something occurred.
Two questions. How many rovers do we have?
You have 2 rovers.
Oh, sorry. And how far is the location where he would have gone to pick up the logs?
Roll me a D20, sir.
D20. Right.
So, hearing this commotion, Rourke definitely has some sort of weapon in his hand and he's just ready to go to the location. Like, come on, move! Who'll go with me? We have to see it.
Let's not panic here. We have to approach this rationally. 19, so it's 19 miles away.
Oh, no, in space we work.
Just 19 miles.
I thought you Canadians were on the base 10 system too.
I just naturally assumed you'd be using miles.
No, I'm trying to change myself every day. Believe me, I'm trying to be smart in my perception of the world, and we're gonna leave it at that, folks. All right.
Okay, right.
Yeah, so Cam's ready to go, it sounds like. Commander Hal is, he's got a lot of fucking lives. I think he's worried about taking care of her. I mean, is it the lives?
Yeah, what was there? Did the video show us anything?
Oh, you didn't see the video, guys?
Did he get? Oh, is it that video? Yeah, I'm
we
looking
can
at
see a video
it's like
of
a shadow.
the moon, is it?
You're on Mars. That's not Phoebe or Phobos, or who's the Marsmans? Phobos and what? I should have did my research better. It's the two Greek gods. Anyway, no, this is what you see. It's one of the drilling ventilator hydrator sites. It's one of the piece of equipment that you're so well aware of. Maybe if our engineer was here, he could have told us what it is. But
But is that moving? Is that thing moving? Is that normal?
Well, yeah. I mean, it almost looks to you as if it's not moving too well. Doesn't it seem sort of halting and haphazard in its gyrations and rotations, sort of the way age dances, Oh, did I go there? Yeah, I did.
Is it part of the shuttle?
Right,
or is
sorry,
it something separate?
No, it's part of the drilling equipment. You got drilling sites all over this fucking rock. You guys are looking for water. And by the way, maybe we can share with the audience and fellow fiends and friends. If you go into your notes and you open up the Mars hydrology, I'm gonna put one on the board. Oops, that's the wrong way. Hang on, guys. These are some of the hydrology information that's available to all you guys. And it's in your notes, but this is, I think I'm getting on the screen for the folks. Tell me if I'm not age.
Yep, it's there, and I can also highlight all of the notes, so I can bring it up full screen.
Yeah. So why don't you, if we... I'm only getting one to move over. And listen, you don't have to go too deep in this. This is basic stuff that you all knew before you left Earth. And but the main thing is that you're a man down, at least, or have a man in trouble. And just as this happens, guys, these continual brownouts that have plagued this, this Acheron base, start kicking off again, and you see the lights flicker. You hear static sort of become less staticky as it sort of dwindles to a mere susurrance of static. You see,
all right.
Hang on. You see Dalton's suit cam. That's all right. No, I'm reading as we go. Dalton's suit cam flickers on. Grainy footage of him crawling into a dust-filled pipe at drill site Epsilon. And then you followed by a wet snapping sound. What you guys can do, if anybody have any ideas, or I can give you some suggestions on what we can roll out.
I never liked Dalton.
I mean, the man is down. We have to come.
Yeah.
We have to say it. We have to save them. We cannot leave our own.
Rourke is white, right? Serrano, Sato, get Rover 2 ready to go. Rover 2 is working. Isn't it? I'll turn to Sato. Isn't it? Tell me it is.
Uh, I will check on it right now.
Well, the problem
Master,
is
the rover is working?
the problem is that this brownout, the last thing you saw was almost like the camera was just being just enveloped by darkness. I mean, you saw you saw dust, you saw him crawling into the pipe, and just as you heard the wet sound, those snapping wet sound, it just seemed as if maybe it was all consumed by black, which makes sense in a digital destruction feed. But I think some of yous feel slightly shaken by that. I don't think we're at sanity save yet time, but there's also, without power, Kadeem automatically starts going off about how he needs power to the lab, and Mr. Thorne, our junior engineer, says that we really need to think about life support. But
we'll get on it.
So why don't you? We're not gonna let the NPCs do it. But I'm gonna need someone to do a intellect check to see if they can, either stabilize get the cam feedback if you want to try that. Maybe diagnose the brownout, something to that effect. You also have, with the low level thing, you've already, you smell the metal, the metallic coppery scent in the air. Somebody should seriously start thinking about maybe, doing a jury rig on those CO2 scrubbers. But, I'm not on base, so maybe I just don't really care what you guys do. So, Commander Hale, you're in charge. Are you one to give orders, or are you one to let everyone do their?
Well,
own
I
thing?
will step up if the situation arises. Unfortunately, all of those things, we have a person who's a crew member who's obviously in immediate danger, so we've got to head out. So I'm going to have to turn. I mean, the scrubbers sounds like an important priority. We have a junior engineer.
Okay,
I'm going to turn
put
to
him
him
on that. Okay.
and I'm going to say, get those scrubbers. Work on those scrubbers. Without air, we're dead. But I'll turn to Rourke and I'll say, I was going to say suit up, but you're already you're always suited up. Need to get
Unfortunately,
to that
we cannot save the live time.
This guy, like, if we can get, is the cam feed something that we can, like, would I have a portable?
If you throw me an intellect roll right now, we can see if you can maybe get that feed going again.
Yeah, and is the feed something that I can take with me, like on a handheld computer, or is it in the command center only?
We'll say that it's in the Rover. You'll be able to monitor it. Okay. You don't really have the tech of being able to transfer, or it's just. How'd you do there? Was that a success?
Sorry, I messed up. I didn't realize you had to unclick the D20. All right, I'm gonna roll again. Here we go. What the hell is going on? All right,
with
there
advantage.
We go. Okay,
with advantage.
There we go. Okay, I got a 9. That's a success.
All right. So you are able to, get a feed, but the problem is, you don't hear anything coming through that feed, and you don't see anything on that feed. So how do you know you have a feed? Well, it's all the lights are working right.
Well, yeah. So I'm getting a positive signal. Out of curiosity, are biometrics tracked?
Nah. I mean, this fucking base is if they were tracked in the beginning, that functionality is no longer available. I mean, I think that makes sense. I mean, I'm just on the fly, guys. I'm a fly guy.
Of course. Yeah, of course. All right. So we'll get first aid kit. I mean, I'm assuming the Rover is.
All right. I'm going to take a little sort of direction with you gave Thorn an order to work on the CO2 scrubbers. I'm going to have him throw an intellect roll because he may know more about you. Like you're a corporate guy. You don't know how this place even works. I don't think. You know.
Yep.
So I'm going to have him roll. How do I do that? What's it? D100 we're playing?
Yep. D100. Oh.
59. He failed. So he goes to working on your scrubber, it looks like. Yeah.
Okay.
He has a 38 intellect, and how do you roll it? Where do you hit the roll button at? I made
I
this
just
game.
go on. I just
You
go on
went into
dice.
the dice roll. Yeah, I was trying to
Yeah.
roll out of the sheet. All right, no
Yeah.
worries. Yeah, so he heads off, and I'll get those CO2 scrubbers, sir. But I think the last thing I remember Park saying was that we were pretty short on filters. But I mean, I could see if I could find where Mr. Park's at. But he said, I don't know. I don't know where he's at. He's got that
Well,
family thing.
look at the scrubbers, and then if you're not making any headway, switch to try and stabilize the power.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. That was good. That would have been my first suggestion. All right. We're doing that. All right. So, we have Arisato. You were doing what exactly?
Arisato is trying to concentrate his work on life support. So he's checking what is working, what is not working, and what he can probably do to fix it.
Okay. Why don't you? So you're going to look to the power of the brownout then. So for that brownout, let me look at your sheet real quick here. For that brownout, roll me your intellect. And
Okay, so is it 1d100?
yeah, 1d100. You could either roll it from the purple button on the left or the. It looks like I didn't create a dice formula.
No,
here.
there's no links from in the character sheets.
No, I didn't make a dice formula. Or at there you go, 82. Ari, that I'm sorry, but that looks like a failure. And I mean, you know what you're doing. You're able to maybe fix the that one circuit, but then you're like, oh, I need to fix 12 more circuits, and we just don't have the chips to really do that. Maybe if I knew what Mr. Park knew, and maybe he's always sort of miserly and covetous about all the little supplies and little technical devices he does. But Mr. Park, we haven't been able to find him either. Maybe he's still sleeping.
Okay, Arisato wants to say to the corporate guy, to Mercer, I have a little the best news, sir. I think our life support is in the declining state, and I can't fix it properly within within our timeline. So you can suppose that we will have our life support only for several hours left.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy, but did you try kicking it with your leg? It always helps. I mean, it never failed me. Did you try kicking it? Turn it on off again?
I probably will try to do it, but only as last resort. Because it goes from my directives. I can't damage this ship because I'm Android and I have some laws in my brain that prevents me to damage property of my company.
As,
Well,
as it should be, as it should be.
you guys, Kadeem starts going off about, having to get back to her their work, and she's not one the social sort. She rarely. I don't even think any of us really know what the hell she's working on, but she makes her way over to the research wing where you guys all have your own little corner, but we're going to leave her there for the time being. If you guys, want to find out some of the things of some of these characters that fell out, there's, we're going to have to find ways of bringing out some of the role playing that, you know. So you're going to have to engage with her differently because I can't drive them all. I can't drive all the ships at the same time like that. They had a bit of a role to play in this game, but it's kind of, we'll do what we can. We'll be fine. It's just you may not have all the information to make the. And Hal, I don't know what kind of leader you are. Are you the guy that likes to have all bases covered before he makes a decision, or is he fast and quick? Does he have his focus or everyone's focus in mind? Who's safety?
The challenge, though, is the situation seems urgent. There doesn't appear to be much time to. I mean, we're like if he's injured, every minute counts. So we've got to get moving. I mean, I can interact with people via comms, perhaps, if the comms are working. But I guess I would ask: is there anything like this whole blackout? Is there anything in our time here? Have we encountered? Have we encountered anything that would raise red flags?
I mean, you've had brownouts before, and you've been chipping through your supplies.
Well, I'm thinking more about what like Dalton Dalton going out and having obviously something traumatic happen. Is there anything that we've encountered that could possibly be connected, or have
well,
we
you guys,
been here?
I mean, on the site, it's a drill site, so you're digging into, you're digging into the thing. It's a drill site, Epsilon. You haven't had any great discoveries of either hydrology nor exobiology, other than a lot of red dirt. It's sort of what's been weighing upon you, and maybe what one of your underlying fears is. Coupled with the smell of everyone else that's just cramped around you.
What I would do is I would loop. So I mean, it's possible that there was a drilling accident, something went wrong with the equipment. I will loop Kadeem in. I'm going to go, Doctor, Dalton, something happened with Dalton. We have some footage. It's doesn't reveal a lot, but there's also audio. Some strange noises. I'm wondering if you could review. We're going out to recover him, but I'm wondering if you could review and provide me with any insights.
I already have it. I was there with you when we saw that. I've downloaded the imagery and I'm studying it and trying to increase the magnification and the sound quality. I'm very excited. We'll see where this leads. I will be sure to get back to you. So,
we'll keep on it. The radio.
He already shut his comms down. As soon as he's done talking, he's done. You heard the click, and his comms went dead. I mean, you guys all have short range comms to be able to talk to each other. Or they're on your suits.
Fine.
Yeah,
that's fine. All right, Serrano, I guess you're piloting the rover. Rourke, you're geared up, and we're going to take Sato as well in case it is an equipment. In case it's something that has gone wrong with the drill. We might need to take a look at it.
With all due respect, Hale, it didn't sound like Dalton has fallen to just a normal incident. Didn't you hear that grinding and crushing?
Well, the drills grind and crush, don't they? Well, it could be an equipment malfunction.
Can't we send a drone or something there to have a look? Why do we all have to go? We've only got 18 hours left to get off this rock.
Dalton is in trouble. Do you have any idea how much money the company will have to pay out if he is killed on the job. I mean, that's unacceptable. I will not have the loss of a crew member on my file. Now we're going.
Hal, as
I
you're
can
talking,
answer.
And
I can
as you
answer
know,
this question. The company will pay only $1,000 because in his contract he accepted all consequences of his choices, especially unlogical one. So there is high probability the company will pay nothing.
you know,
I
guys,
hope I was helpful.
as you guys are discussing all this, I mean, the Habs all have, you know, one or two little viewfinders. You can see the different rooms, the rooms you sleep in. You know, there's little viewports that you can see through, and what you see coming from the direction of where you know drill site Epsilon is, you see rising clouds of mist.
is that normal?
No, that means
Okay.
there's water entering the atmosphere.
Initiate cold startup.
Sucked up into the atmosphere, and bolts of lightning. And is that Mars interstellar wind blowing the storm this way?
My God, Kadeem, get your face out of your computer and look out your port window. What the hell are we seeing?
Give me a. Who am I talking to? Hal?
Hell,
Hal, give me a. Give me an intellect check. Because you know his comms are off.
No.
Yeah, and you know you're talking into the comms and you just don't hear a reply.
Damn it, Kadeem.
There's
That's
no
gonna
way
be a
we're going
nightmare to
out there,
try.
Hale.
Well, Hal, you know that the logs are on that rover, and
Yeah.
you have certain corporate concerns, I think.
What's Sato? Can we
Yes.
withstand this? Can we withstand this? What happens if we get hit by lightning?
I don't have full information. It was parts.
Roll me an intellect, Sato. We'll see what we can figure out here. Hey, I'm all about being on the fly, guys. It's your story. We're going to go where you want to go. That looks like a failure,
Sorry,
sir.
it's out of my subscription.
Yeah.
My God. So I'm thinking in my head, this station is already falling apart. Looks like a pretty intense storm to me, and it's coming at us. Can I estimate how long before it hits us?
Can I calculate it?
I guess it's anywhere between 1 and, well, now 18 hours. Because hopefully you're off this rock and you don't really will care where that storm is in 18 hours.
Oh,
but
so it's a slow. Are you saying?
Well, no, I'm saying you're not a science guy, and just looking at the cloud out the window, I don't think you'd have the wherewithal to figure that out based on your CV. There might be someone else that could maybe look at some monitoring and do some things, but I mean, who would that be? Mr. Park is still in his cabin, I think. No one's really bothered to.
I'm heading down to Kadeem. I'll turn to everybody and I'll say.
Well, Kadeem is an exobiologist, and the hydrologist is Adovich, and she's sitting there with you.
Adovich.
Adovich.
Hale.
Adovich says.
Yes, of course.
You guys won't even let me go out there. You know, you keep me locked up here when it's a water thing. But she goes over to the computer. And she starts tapping things. She's looking at weather instruments she has placed over the thing, hydrology and wind meters that, you know, she may be, you know, a rough sort to deal with, but you all respect her ability. She's got her shit together when it comes to science. And we're going to roll her in. Huh? Yeah. How bad is it? Let's see what she knows here, guys. I'm going to roll a die. and I'll show it. Oh, that looks like a failure. Guys, it doesn't look good, but it's changing. The directions are changing, and the winds are coming from the and there's no north, south, east, or west on the moon, is there? Of course there is. But where do you pull the magnetic pole from? So we use fake coordinates based on our own magnetic settings. And I'm getting readings that are saying they're coming from every which way but west, every which way but wonder. And I need to get out there and see where all this water's coming from. You need to take me with you, Hal. You're not. You're just a.
Lord,
You should stay here and stay in charge.
You're on the team, but the question is, can we even go out there? I need to know how bad the storm is. Can we travel through it?
You got good old Silas Thorne, right? Silas Thorne is the he's the, Sato may be the chief reliability officer, but who gets the work done? He's getting a little worried though, because he's a junior guy, right? And he's a junior guy, and he's seeing all you guys already a bit of panic. I mean, he knew it was a shit show to begin with, but you guys are starting to freaking stress him out, and he's going to have to throw a fear save before he attempts any job, which he fails and gains 1 stress. So he has 3 stress, because we all begin the game with 2 for those who are learning the rules. And now he's going to try and, look at the what did Sato fail in doing?
Sato is like a standby and waiting for orders, because
right. He fouled on the brownout. Right. All right, so he's gonna give the Rover his last once over to make sure she's fit for duty. The wind speeds you're able to get, she says, Adovich says they're running from from 7 knots per hour up to 27 knots an hour. So
that's not bad. That's not bad.
That's not going to destroy certainly heavy equipment. No, you can handle that. Yeah. You could sail in 27 knot wind. It'd be sketchy, but it'd be fun as hell. You'd be tacking like a bitch. All right. So he gives you his assurances. You see him, tightening a few bolts. You even see him spit on the sleeve of his arm and wipe the red Martian crud. I mean, who keeps their trucks dirty? Really? Wipes the crud off the name of the ship. And does anyone know what the name of the ship is? It's on your guys. Name your Rover.
The name of the Rover.
Ares. It was
4.
Ares 4.
Ares 4. Yeah.
It's in the picture. Sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot. My bad. All right. So we're with Ares 4. My sister's an Aries. That says all there needs to be. Oh God, she must be right. All right. That's enough of me. Yeah. So it looks like you guys are in neutral and ready to engage the motor to your operation.
So we will add Adovich to the group, to the team.
I know we all gonna fit in. It's gonna be cramped. All right, I'll come with you. I'll squeeze in.
How many
You were
people
just
can
complaining
the
a few minutes.
Rover hold?
Well, I was thinking maybe you stay home and run this place where you're supposed to be in charge, because you don't know shit to do out on the surface. You fucking corporate fucking hack.
Careful, Adovich.
Fuck you.
I'll go into my report.
Report this, and she flips you the bird.
Yeah, how many people? Yeah, because we have to fit Dalton in there. I don't mind. I don't mind staying behind. I assume that I needed to go for the sake of the adventure.
If anyone's going out, you're definitely
No.
going out, Hale.
Nah, let's all go to the movies. All right, let's go. We're going to the drive-in, fellas. And you see, and Rourke. Let me just ask you, Rourke. You've heard already things about disregard for Dalton. You know, even though working for HELIOS KRIEG, you're no longer, or maybe you never were. I guess what I'm asking is, do you have a military background prior to working for HELIOS KRIEG, and are you accustomed to leaving others, the fallen, behind? Rourke?
Oh, I'm sorry, I got distracted.
No worries.
Rourke is ready to go. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
he's been fidgeting all the time. Like, while you were talking, he's like, "Come on, let's go. We have a person down, possibly injured. We need to help him. Who cares about the weather stuff and everything? We don't leave our people behind. And I don't care about the, corporate expenses. That's on you, not on me. I don't care. Let's take the guns and let's go."
okay. So, as you guys get into the Rover, you can go fast, you can go slow. You're what was it, 19 clicks he's away. The speed of the wind of the 27 knot wind. That's like a storm 1 here on Mars. But you want to make your roll there. So let's get into our pilot. Pilot, you take control. I mean, this is your baby now, your boat, your ship. And why don't you give me a speed roll as you start to maneuver? We're going to start to maneuver from the base through these shifting dunes, and you got like 50-meter visibility because of the near lake dust storms. You're starting to see static electricity beginning to arc over the hull of the Rover. I mean, arcing, is it from degraded state of your sweet little Aries, or is it something to do with the charged sand and water molecules in the air that's creating this charge that hopefully can't get through the shielding on you got good shielding on your hell. You got shielding that'll handle nuclear energy, from being put out by the sun. So, hopefully you're in good shape. But why don't you give me that speed as you cruise these 19 miles and see how well you're doing.
That's right. Before we took off on the Ares, when everyone was arguing, getting ready, I was running all the diagnostics, being very thorough, very cool under pressure. I just turn to Hale and say, "Shit goes bad. This is on you, Hale." And then I reverse out, do a 180 in the red dust, put the headlights on full, and here we go, up and down the dunes, baby. All right.
I have to admit, this is fun.
What's that, Cam?
23 out of 42.
Very
Come
good.
on!
Well, why don't you tell me what your driving looks like? Because I mean, are you gaining air? Are you lifting over these dunes?
Hell yeah.
Are you bobbing them like a mogul
I'm
skier?
I'm snaking
is this
through
a
the
fun
dunes.
ride? Good
I'm
ride?
snaking through the dunes just to get the back wheel swirling, and then when I see a tall mount, I put it into the four-wheel drive and I give it some air with the storm in the background, just as the arc lights.
Nice. Why don't you give me a D100? We're going to do it like Delta Green style. 50-50. Below 50 is success. Above 50 is a failure.
Below 50?
Because this storm, as this storm, as you're starting to make these meters, you're making good time because you certainly know how to drive that vehicle with a 23. and this is your girl. You've even maybe slept in this cockpit of these rovers on more than one occasion, if not just for the privacy, maybe just to get away from the stink of
Hail?
Adovich or the constant narration of Hal. But how'd you do in that 50 roll? So
Here we go.
because the visibility now is getting harder to see,
Uh-oh.
and those arcs I was telling you about, the electricity arcs, they seem to be somewhat messing with your directional, your gyroscope and your compass and your heading meter. And with that 76, you as you continue to drive, it gets worse. All of a sudden, you smash into something. Were you closer than you thought to Epsilon
We're here.
site? Yeah. And since you're the driver, let's see here. Hang on a second. We're gonna give this a speed test for you again,
Another speed test?
or intellect. You tell me how you want to roll this.
Speed, baby. I'm all about the speed.
You feel the initial thing, so you're going to try and use the speed of your thing to take the bound. You tell me how speed is going to save you from this collision, because you got one last.
I'm assuming I've just like done a hopped over one of the mounds, and if I gathered enough speed, I could actually go over this obstacle. Woo! And it's underneath me.
Okay, roll it again for me.
You're paying that. All right, beauty. Here we go. Oh no, baby! Get the ejector seat ready.
The problem is, Lena, that first bump wasn't
A dune?
a sand dune. No, that was Dalton's Rover.
Oh,
And
shit.
sadly, as you look out the window of your, the Ares 4 Rover, you realize that you've landed on one of the large drill pipes that were laying around the site. And as you look at it, you see the legs, suited legs, of an astronaut from KRIEG's HELIOS.
Found him.
That could only be Dalton. He's in a crushed tube with your now further nicked and denatured Rover, smushing both he and the rather thick 2-inch stainless steel pipes with which you wished to extract water from the subsurface of Mars. And all of you, give me a fear roll. Or no, I'm sorry. What do you have? You have sanity, fear. Well, either throw me a sanity or a fear save. Because I didn't make it roll the body save because I took it a little too further. I probably should have went all ways. But if you're more fearful, or you just think this is batshit out of hell, you determine your fear. I mean, it's fine that you pick your highest save, but tell me why. Make a story of it for me. Sewell, you realize what a double in this game is, right? Especially on a failure.
Oh yeah, critical fumble.
Yeah. So was that a sanity or a fear save?
That was sanity. Oh jeez.
Oh, I'm rolling high this game.
So tell me what this brought on and what you rolled and why, and take it for me.
Well, I'm having a flashback to before the mission when I was looking at the pilot resumes, and for budget reasons, I went with the least qualified pilot in the list, and I'm now regretting that. Decision, losing my mind a bit. Going back over the numbers, could I have scrimped somewhere else to hire someone? Anyway, so I actually get the insanity part is I actually tune out. I get caught up in this fantasization of being back in time, changing the spreadsheets around and hiring someone different. I can't believe we just ran over. Yeah, I can't believe we just ran over Dalton.
Guys, I'm gonna fix my camera and lighting. So take the show for a sec. I gotta do a couple things here.
Like,
And,
my God. What the?
Serrano, you tell me how you handled this crushing endeavor.
Serrano's
Okay,
cool as a cucumber. I'll let the ones that failed take the stage.
Oh, you succeeded. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So Aristotle, his eyes are starting moving in different directions, and he will say with a very strange voice, malfunction. Sorry, I think storm affected my brain, and something wrong with my wirings. Don't mind me. Just order coffee, please, with sugar or not. Thank you.
Okay, Rourke, he's been enjoying the ride. It's like, it was super fun until we hit something and he's just laughing weirdly.
Okay. Well, HEs that failed need to take another stress.
Okay.
Start with 2, you said?
Just one stress.
1 stress to start. Okay. 1 stress.
Oh, you start with 2 automatically,
Yeah,
and then now you're up
yeah.
to 3.
3, yeah.
Where did I put that rule book? Okay, so everyone.
I'm just going to run,
has-
because I succeeded, I'm going to run diagnostics on the A-res to see if it's still able to be extracted from this crash.
You know what? Instead of making you roll the, your success at knowing how bad it's beat up, I think we just have to roll a 50-50 roll. Because what's your intellect? It's below 50, right?
I'm pretty sure. I don't have anything above
should be.
50, yeah.
Yeah. So let's give you a luck roll there to see if the and I'll give it to you. Roll it with advantage. Roll 2.
All right,
2
here we go.
D100.
Here they come. Oh, yeah, baby.
You got one?
I got
Under
a 3.
Wonderful. So she looks good. Hell, you may have straightened that crooked axle that was bothering everyone previously. And I think with that 3, you in fact did. It's no longer drifting to the right. So that's good, right?
I 100% giving the impression that I didn't crash. This was a successful stop.
Yeah.
There's
It's like sliding on clay courts.
I don't know what all the fuss is about. We're here. Get out.
All right, let me see something here. So what do you guys do? It looks like you're
Well, I guess we bet. Are we still caught in the storm?
Well, the storm's still kicking, yeah.
Yeah. So visibility as well. We're gonna have to
about
get out and check Dalton. Maybe the pipe saved him. So we're going to So we don't have a medic. Anyone have a medic skill? Like probably not. So I guess we'll just get out.
Saito, I think, or Rourke, surely.
You can all do whatever you want. There's really no.
Oh, I can do field medicine, of course. I fetch up enough of my,
Send out
guys, so he is ready to go.
Well, you go over and check them. You go over and check them, Rourke, and it really appears if the examination is going to be quite difficult. As I said, he was, as you had seen on the video, he was crawling into a 3-inch And when I say 3-inch, I don't mean wide. That's how thick the steel is on all sides. A 3-inch stainless steel stainless steel pipe. And you see his feet as you approach the end of the pipe that were sticking out. You see that his boots seem almost much too large, almost balloon-like, as if he could even float away. And I need you to give me a fear check.
Fear check. Okay. A second.
Because the reason you're fearful is, I think in your knowledge of anatomy and the human body and physics and the pressure of blood, I think you realize that he's been squeezed like a tube of toothpaste, much too hard, and almost as if he was squeezed in the middle. And you're seeing, is this the cap end that exploded out into his boots? Or is it the tail end, where the seam just splits and empties on the tail end? So how did you do there, Cam?
Oh, Cam Rourke have never seen things like that before, and it obviously makes him fearful. It's 94 is a fail, right? Yeah.
Let me, I think with this, and I may be going off rules here, and God, anybody can beat me if they like, but I think it's worthy of the game. Roll me a 1d4 to see what kind of stress you're getting here.
Okay, give me a second. 1d4.
So you take 2 points of stress, and tell me, how's that? You said you'd never seen this before. What else are you feeling? Are you going to check the tube and see if it truly is exploded, or is it time to move on and forget poor Dalton?
Well, Cam just got 2 points of stress, so he obviously needed to see it for himself. He's been curious his whole life. He doesn't want to show it, but he just needs to see that. He pushes himself to understand to extract some more information. Maybe he thinks seeing what's happening inside there, like examining the body a little bit more thoroughly, would give him some valuable information for possible future contacts. So he goes to the tube and he pushes himself to actually look at it and try and determine if it actually was what he thought it was at first place, which is true. Like, yeah, it was definitely that. He was squeezed like a toothpaste.
Okay.
And he feels like his hands are shaking a tiny bit, so he takes a couple of big breaths and comes back to report his findings to the crew.
Right.
And yeah.
No, you have more?
And as he enters, he says like, I'm sorry, corporate, but you won't like it. And after that, he will just relay all the information about the body condition he just got.
Luckily, no one else really wanted to take for, either personal or maybe other areas of interest elsewhere. Like, I know some of you may be concerned about all the data that he was supposed to be retrieving from his sweep of all the mining sites to be loaded onto that core. I think, I know that that was one of the things that Kadam had requested while you guys were all in the main office in the beginning. And I know it may be pressing on others' minds, but right now, you bring the body back? I mean, do you bring them back to your base? You see that in investigating the site, which certainly your teammate was the first thing you need to look for, but you see where the drill site was, and you see that it looks like, in fact, it may have reached something. You see steam that, because of the environment, it literally turns to super frigid ice as it begins to exhale from the ground. It rises into the air, becomes charged with the cold of Mars and the electricity in this odd atmosphere, this release of gas and who knows what else from this fissure that you seemingly opened with Epsilon Drill 5. And do you take samples? Do you take Dalton? Do you take the data core? You guys have, I don't know, 17 hours before you hand off. And are you going to hand off this piece of shit site? Or are you going to bring home the bacon? I think you guys are all feeling this as you look at the sheer volume of water that is exiting this somewhat minor fissure. And you feel the earth rumble under your feet.
Okay, can Aristotle understand investigate how this toothpaste guy died?
You guys killed him. I mean, you see his feet. You've landed long.
We finished him, but he wasn't in a pretty good condition. First of all,
We put him out of his misery.
No, he was hiding,
Yes,
I believe, right? I mean, you
so
don't
he
know
was hiding,
if he was
but
alive
he
or dead.
didn't. So he didn't notice our battle.
He what then?
He didn't notice our vehicle, our RS4.
Well, he was face first with his ass out in the wind in a pipe, as you guys so unceremoniously landed atop him in a 4-ton Mars rover.
It was a perfect
My
stop.
man was exactly. He looked like he was landing on a carrier deck.
He was in a no standing zone.
Okay. Can I at least understand if he was alive when we finished him? Out of misery, of course.
Yeah, you can certainly examine. You can take off his boots, because that's really the only access you have without bringing out cutting torches and getting into the pipe. Serrano is still sitting like a redneck in a pickup truck over a mountain dune on top of this crushed pipe. I don't know if there was a window, her freaking arm would be sticking out the side door. But yeah, you can certainly, Sato. You can certainly, as you go to remove his feet, and remove his boots, you see, and given that everyone is sort of now well aware, the only one I would say is not really there examined is good old Serrano, because she's in her driver's seat, and he who drives leaves, they say sometimes, if the crowd isn't that much fun anymore. So
that's my patch.
Why don't
I've got
you...
a patch. It says, "He who drives survives."
I like it. But as you, you know what? I'm going to call it this way. No. As you pull this off, we're going to leave it with fear. You're almost sprayed head to toe as the pressure in his boot meets the pressure of the atmosphere. The somewhat shard-like and sharp shards of snow and ice that are falling from the freezing mist that is shooting from the fissure has now been joined by a more colorful mist of red and blue and brown and mixed colors that are, what is the word, maybe? Poos? Poos, yeah. Poos like baby puke. And this just covers you head to toe, starting at your lower limbs as you release the boots. It covers your body, almost crystallizes into a putrid poos overcoat, top coat. Covers your mask, occludes your vision. But you're a cool as a cucumber android. Surely you can handle this. Roll me a fear save, Sato. And everyone else, please roll me a sanity roll.
Okay.
I'm not looking.
You're... What's going on? Okay, seems Sato's wiring isn't ready yet.
It's game over.
What am I supposed to do when the fucking saves? I'm gonna have to go. You know what? Let's do a 1d4 again for stress. Take 4 points of stress, Sato. Tell me how you're impacted by this.
Sato is Android, and I really think his wiring just went awry, and he is glitching. His movement is very erratic, and he sometimes speaking as he's not engineer, reliability engineer, but as he's I don't know, some cleaning personnel in the hotel, or he's serving drinks, so he's just talking nonsense while trying to take off the shoes from this poor guy.
So, sir, I'm sorry that I'm using AI, but I just checked my rules, and a panic check, which I heard you and your friend Miss Fee someone said they liked panic checks, and panic checks are required when you have a fear save failure, depending on the warden's ruling or specific threat. You know what? I'm going to give you that failure and that panic check. So roll me a 1d20, sir, and we're going to compare it to that level stress of 7. You are in good shape. You are able to. I don't have my books with me, guys. You are able to resolve your fear, and you tell me. Carry on, be calm, and carry on, as the Queen once said. Probably the King that said that. So yeah, so we are. I got you in the. You guys are at the site, right? Yeah, still. So what do you guys like to do now? You have and you were able to, when you did get these boats off, I think that since you were able to resolve your fear and only gain a bit of stress, you should only probably gain 1 each time, guys, but that's okay. It's a one shot. We're going to make it intense. We're going to say that you were able to see that he was in fact alive when he was crushed, and we could go by something that there was no the blood would not have escaped if it wasn't pumping as quickly. It wouldn't have escaped as quickly into the boots, and the flow wouldn't have filled as quickly if he was already dead. The pumping heart, you believe, contributed to the amount of fluid and ichor that is now covering you, which is previously in his boot. Does that seem to make sense for you? Are we still here, guys?
Yeah, we need to move on from this. There's nothing we can do about Dalton. I'm going to go Rourke. Perimeter.
Yes.
Perimeter check and go to the Rover 1 and recover the logs.
On it.
Sato, Serrano, we need to get our rover unhooked. Let's get us free. Adovich,
Yes.
This is good, right? I point to the
She's
to the water.
She's in near ecstatic titillation right now. You've seen her gathering sample bottles, putting her case together as she was exiting the thing. She's actually over picking up pieces of these shard-like pieces of glass that seem to be filling the store. But as you are putting out these orders, you feel the ground around the site start to shake.
Yeah.
Start to
I'm
rumble.
worried that it could be unstable. I mean, the fish, if they're depending on the pressure down there, it could be on top of a sinkhole or whatever. So we got to move quick.
So you sent Rourke to get the logs.
The logs. Yeah.
All right. So Rourke,
is Rover 1 destroyed visibly? Did it get destroyed when we hit
no,
it?
you just no, it's not destroyed, but it's in bad shape.
Okay.
You give me a 50-50 with a what do you call it? Disadvantage if you want to possibly use it. If you want to see if it's usable.
Okay, so I'll just roll 2 times.
No, if you want to try and use the other rover, you could do that. But if you're just going to try and get the logs out, I'm going to let you use either intellect or speed to do that. And you just make it make sense for me, whichever you roll. You tell me how speed was your choice of stat to use or intellect.
Okay, I will use
speed. Speed is your better number.
Yeah, that's why I'll go with speed.
How's that working for you?
Okay, so Rourke has an order and he's just going there looking for the logs. He obviously knows how to do that, so he's just doing it without any emotions. Yeah,
you guys are certainly trained. You know, like you said, the speed is a function of your coolness and calmness. That sounds great. Perfect fat character fit. Problem is, this is a real shit situation, real shit show. And you failed. And, as you fail, we're going to see if the storm escalates on that failure. And I'm going to do this. How am I going to do this? I'm going to do it as a... I'll do a 50-50 again. I like 50-50. We're going to say over 50. The storm escalates to the next level of... Oh, that's a 45. The storm does not escalate. But you, again, the hail is hollering again about the rumbling and stuff. And we're going to go around check everybody else for another turn. You told Sato to do what?
Sato is trying. Right now, Sato is trying to calm down and bring himself to a more functioning state. So he's running self-diagnostic. And after that, he wants to check out of the second rover if he can start it.
Okay, that's a give me a 2D 100. You're taking the worst of. And we're going to do that against your... Hang on. Let me look at your stats.
Intellect?
They both look like failures anyway, so...
Oh, yeah.
Hang on. Let me just look at you. Your intellect. Yeah, we'll let you use your intellect because that would make the most sense, but they're both failures. That's 61. And sadly, this is not a game where you can spend luck points or anything like that. So, sorry, Sato. So we're going to see if the storm increases on that failure again as well. And I did that 50-50, right? 50-50, over 50, storm increases.
Yeah. By the way, question, technical one. We have skills, like I have a skill mechanical repairs. So
Oh yeah,
how
you
does
get
they work?
you get. Yeah, my sheets look like shit here. You get for mechanical repairs. I'm sorry, I forgot to bring that into the game. You get a +10 if it's an expert. You get +15, and a master you get +20.
I have mechanical repairs 30. So if I can add it to my role, I think I can start this rover.
Yeah, I think you are able to do that. That sounds right. I don't know why the 30's in there. That's what looks screwed up. But yeah, if you got mechanical repair, we're just gonna say it's a 10 with the 10%. You certainly with the 10 points, you certainly got that. I apologize for the choppy sheets, guys. Yeah, so mechanical repair, you're able to you're like, I know how to fix this, and you reach into your data set, and good thing it was available under this cheap ass subscription plan Hal paid for, because you're able to access that mechanical repair subscription plan and find the issue that was straighten out the trim rod and the pry. You do that, and you fix this, that, the other thing, and you get some movement and engine start, and you think you can have a second vehicle. The problem is, are you able to drive it? Sure, all astronauts could do everything. Yeah, you could drive it. You know how to do this. All right, so you got at least one's moving. And Serrano, I believe you had to roll to see if you could, although you're in good shape, you're running, you got to become unattached from that pipe and get unhinged without damaging either yourself, your compatriots. I don't think much more can be done to Dalton, but are you going to try and remove any other parts, pieces, or portions of poor Dalton?
Is Dalton in the buggy?
No, Dalton is in the pipe still with his feet bleeding out at the bottom. Before Serrano, puts it into full reverse. Are we going to worry about anything else? That's all. Just
no,
questions.
I'll just if the buggy has any sort of diagnostics that I can measure, if the storm is going to be impassable, I will warn the team that we've got T-X to exit this area.
You certainly know that it clicked up, and we're going to we were at 27 miles an hour last time, so we're going to call that our base, and we're going to roll a D20 to find the minimum level now. So it's 27 plus a D20. Serrano, since you're in the motion of looking at that in your buggy and diagnostics, give me a D20 to see what the minimum level you think of the windstorm will be. So 35 miles an hour to give me 35 plus a D100.
Other eight.
Oh, it looks like you're estimating that. Yeah, it picked up a little, but it doesn't seem to have much, force behind it. Much oomph, much chutzpah. But you got plenty of chutzpah, right?
I'll give them
Serrano?
some technical babble about distance times speed times weather, and just get the vehicle ready to go. Make sure it's in a position where it's not going to fall below any sort of unstable ground, because we heard the tremors. Just make sure that I'm on firm footing and ready to go. Have the side door open and say, let's go, let's go, let's go.
All right. So all of yous, we're going to just say that, with the rising storm, the arcing off it, I'm all going to make you all give me either a combat or a speed roll. You pick whichever you want. Make sense to me what your roll is. But these are to get into either Sato's Rover 1 or Serrano's Rover 2 Ares 4. Just tell me where you go when you roll that speed or combat rolls. Hal, where are you going, buddy?
Make the roll. So I made it with a 20. And I'm going. Geez, Toronto's already killed someone. So guess maybe I'll go with Sato.
It was a perfect stop.
You two seem to have some growing issues, maybe. All right, interesting.
I'll close
I
the
wanna
door.
get those-
I'll
I
close
wanna-
the door if he heads to my one. I'll say we're full. Hey, I'll go on the other one.
I want to get those. Besides, I want to get those logs. Make sure that Rourke failed to get the logs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So
wasn't
Rourke is in
possible.
Rover 1 already with Sato, so he doesn't need the roll. That's right. He's already in the Rover. Or they don't need the roll. Let's do Adovich. Adovich is... she doesn't like that bot. She likes the bot less than she likes humans for some odd reason. You would think it'd be the opposite, but no. There's something about that bot. And that's... She won't even call him by Sato. She goes, Bato Sato. Mr. Hari Ragato. Hari, is what I'm going for there. At least the older ones in the group do. But yes, where's she at here? Adovich. So Becca Adovich it is, and she's going to roll. What are we rolling here? D100, right? And she has. Oh, she's got shit numbers. They don't. Let's just see where they come up. Oh. She actually on her way to there, you see Becca. You see was that a 55? Yeah. All right, hang on a second. We're gonna do a panic roll first for her. See what happens here. And then I'll make something happen. 19. Anybody got the panic table? I don't have it. I fucked up. I apologize. In the player's
bring it
manual? Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know where it's at.
I'll see if I can
Guys.
find it. Yeah.
I had heat stroke this afternoon. Forgive me. I was killed myself fertilizing. But yeah, that's neither here nor there, because what happens is as she's running, you see her trying to make these big sweeping gestures to, she sees everybody moving, and she knows she's not, unliked but not well liked. But she knows she's not liked, and as she sort of takes this heroic step away from where she was taking probably one too many water samples, you see the ground open up below her. Not like a maw of some monster, but just a gaping hole that shoots up this spray of liquid ice, red dust, and Becca Adovich shooting through the air. As you see, it raises higher. You see the water transform into these crystalline shards of near-like steel that, as they rise faster than her body, sort of pierce her like a pincushion or a needle being threaded as they enter through her body and pull these long thread-like strands of red thread through her body up into the sky to fall around you, at your feet, become enveloped in the swirls around your head, your arms, your hearts, the Rover that you guys are in. And all of you, please give me a sanity roll. You like that? I make that shit up.
That was good.
Yeah, I smoke a lot of dope. That looks like it's Kurzot. That's who's Kurzot? Kurzot, who are you playing? I'm fucking sorry.
He's playing Sato.
Sato. Yeah, sorry, I'm blanking here.
Yes,
Sato.
my electronic brain isn't functioning well this session. Absolutely. I think I'm broken.
No, what were you rolling against there?
33, but my sanity is only 25. Yes.
Yeah.
Fearless, but I'm manufacturing Android.
I got you, brother. And that is a critical failure with the double. So we are going to roll on it. If you get that Zool, get that panic table ready for me. Sorry.
It's open. Yeah.
Roll me a D20.
No, it's a
Sato.
2 die 10. It's 2 die 10 plus your stress.
Okay, 2d10 plus your stress level, which is, let's see, Sato.
A lot.
You had a 7. So 19. What's 19 on the panic table there, sir?
Overwhelmed, gain 1 die 10 stress.
So roll me a d10 to stress. You know what, though? You shouldn't have that much stress. I fucked with you in the beginning, but that's all right. All right, so you're at H.
Nice.
Tell me what you're feeling, Sato. As a cool as cucumber android, Bato Drato Sato, as Adovich used to call you. Fuck Adovich, huh?
Okay, so right now Sato is trying to get his circuits in shape, and he is doing pretty well. But for seconds, he was thinking he is a vending machine.
He's a what machine?
Vending machine.
Vending machine. Yeah, I thought that's what you said.
Yes.
Fuck me. That's good. You're funny, man. Funny looking. Okay. All right, that's great. That's freaking great. Anyone else fail their sanity rolls? No, we're all good.
Yeah,
All
say
right.
worse.
All right. So, yeah. So you guys actually have the rover, so you can try and retrieve that now or later the data things. But it looks like you got to get back to the lab and see maybe what the freaking there's only 16 hours left, right, before that next thing gets here.
We got the logs?
Well, they're in the rover that
Yeah, okay. So, yeah.
the rover is mobile now.
Yep. Is Sato able to drive, or I guess vending machines can't drive?
We're gonna have some fun getting there, I guess. But yeah, it sounds like we're heading back to Acheron base, guys.
Yes,
Where
Sato
are
obviously
Acheron?
can drive, but direction.
not-
What is
not-
the question?
You're all talking at the
quite.
same time, guys.
Sorry. Yeah.
That's good. I'm just getting confused.
Do we see Adovich's body, or is she gone?
Like I said, you saw her rising into the storm clouds, into the upper
Okay,
atmosphere,
gone, yeah.
being
All right.
being threaded out.
Yep, it was pretty obvious. She's deceased. All right. Are any of those crystals that she was collecting? Are any of those still around us on the ground?
Well, you could, but you may have to do another, kind of body save to be out there in the increasing storm and falling shards. And
you misunderstand. I don't have to. Rourke does.
I love it.
I wouldn't go there. It looks like a minefield. I don't like those. I started working here because there were no minefields in here. Do I really have to do it?
If we don't get samples, then Adovich and Dalton have died for nothing.
I don't have issues with that. You know, we have only 17 hours left in here.
Hell, I didn't even like Adovich.
If the other team,
like him well enough, but not enough to to kill for the crystals. I don't get the crystal thing.
You want the relief team to get this discovery and get the bonus? Or do
I
you
don't
want
care
to do
about the bonus. I care about, having
you're a-
two hands in my life.
You're a soldier. Danger is your middle name. When you see a task that needs to be done, you step up. You don't step down, soldier.
Danger is a second name, but the first name was Wade.
You see, there's a difference. You don't get into, I don't know, pool when it's the lightning's in there during the storm. We don't do that because that's stupid. You see a guy with a gun who's, I don't know, threatening a girl? Yeah, that's a danger I'm working for. That's different. That's something environmental. I'm not a scientist.
So if I understand you correctly, I'll be putting in my file that you've refused.
I'm not refusing. I'm just saying I'm not the best person to do that. I'm no scientist.
Well, you're wearing armor. How hard can it be? You pick up
It's
some
for the
crystals
bullets.
There are no scientists left. Dalton and Adovich are dead. We just need some of the ice crystals to bring back for analysis.
Okay, how far are the closest one?
You don't have to go very far.
Rook is just trying to examine his armor and thinks, does he look like he has a red shirt on him or not? And it doesn't look red enough for him, so he says, okay, don't put any refusals on my file, and I am expecting a bonus. And Rook is going to, dash towards the closest crystal up there. He doesn't really care about them. He just looks for something that looks remotely like a crystal to just pick it up and run back.
Brings back a rock.
All right, we're since you're such a diligent, a dedicated employee of HELIOS KRIEG, we're going to give you the corporate benefit and let you do that without a roll, because we need to keep moving on, guys.
All right,
and they're heading back you get back to the base, and Serrano, you try and activate the automatic door, and of course it's fucking broke, right? It's not working.
The door to get in.
Yeah, well, the garage door, you got to get back in the place, I mean, it's a fucking Acheron Outpost. You're ready, right? So you got to get that door open. So somebody's going to have to get out and work that manual override.
Rock.
Okay, so Rourke stepping out of the...
Rourke, you can give me your, however you want to do it. You want to give me a body, a strength, or...
It's strength. He doesn't get all the scientist things. Just try to muscle it up. Like, he's kicking it, and he's pushing it.
Does anybody want to help him do that?
Nope.
No,
Yes.
thank you.
So look at that. Do you have no volunteers? Everybody take a step forward. You see everybody take a step back. Yeah. So
I am property of the company, and this Rover also is property of my company. So my mission is to return all the properties safely to my company. I can afford to risk myself of this Rover.
I'll shine my headlights on the door
first
to help.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, well, that's not going to give an advantage roll. Sorry there, Serrano.
It's emotional support.
Yeah, emotional support doesn't go
I
far.
appreciate it.
0G, it's like emotional support has no weight in 0G. How you like that? I like that. That's good shit. But anyway, so roll me that strength roll, Rourke. See if you get that garage door open.
Come on, you can do it.
No can do.
That's a failure. Well, there's two options. We could wait around, which, Rourke, now that you're outside, you actually got to give me a body save, as a strike of lightning seems to arc not only from the sky, but across the habitat, the Acheron Outpost, and almost, you're kind of connected to both the garage door, and you sadly had one hand also on Ares 4. So not only do you have to give me a body save, but everyone in Ares 4, please also give me a body save as you feel this charge of electricity charge through you.
Ooh, it's going to be close, buddy. Yeah, 40. 30 out of 40.
All right. It sounds like our pilots is still in working order. Cam Rourke, you're outside. You are gonna roll that for me?
Yeah, I rolled it. I have 2.
Oh, you saw that spark coming and you jumped up off the ground, or maybe you grounded yourself on a rubber pad that you saw there. I think. Anyone else throw for me yet?
Oh, we're not. Nobody else is in the rover.
I'm on my own,
it's
you know.
just
Riz.
the one rover. Oh,
Yeah, I'm in my rover.
good thing you have 2 rovers, huh? Oh, I forgot. I thought I tagged everybody. Oh well. The best laid plans of mice and GMs, you know. But let it be said, I'm having some fun. All right, so you're unable to get in that first opening, but now, since good.
Oh, is there an actual airlock that a person can go through?
Yeah, you guys can all go through the airlock door as well. I'll probably even have a picture of the airlock.
Good thinking.
A couple people go in and
Open it
you're
from the
gonna have
inside.
to. You're gonna have to maybe get through the storm, but we'll see what happens. You know?
Rourke,
Yes.
can you get in through the airlock and open it from the inside?
Okay. I want to get inside as well, so you might very well go with me. Okay.
Well,
So Rourke is trying to do that.
You're already outside, so we're gonna give you a Rourke. You got a strength combat, and we're gonna make this a God,
Strength?
it should be. Yeah, I'll go with strength. Yeah, it should be an intellect roll, but strength is fine. We're gonna. You
Okay.
just gotta. You're gonna do that. You're doing it. You're opening it like a sub hatch door. You're not using electronics, and you
No,
got
I'm
that
strong.
covered, babe. You got that. You got that lock opened. You wave to the guys and crew, and we're gonna bring you all inside now. We're gonna keep this moving because I think we only run in 3 hours. Age.
I don't know. I think it was 4 hours.
Was it 4?
I mean, I can play 4, but 3 is obviously minimum.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's just keep going. We'll just keep going. Yeah. We'll just keep going. I was just worried I was running slow, but I'm a good spot now.
Well, do you want to check in with the others? How long can they play for? To give you so you know your timings.
Everybody good
Rourke
for
has all night.
another 2 hour and a half? I'm thinking 2 hours.
whatever the
Don't lie, Rourke. You will sleep.
No, I'm actually fine. And
That
to make it funny, I'm actually halfway working out like right now. So yeah, I will not fall asleep.
Okay. Too bad you're not on camera if you're working out. Hey, we all like watching.
That's why I'm not on camera.
All right, so you guys get into the airlock, and you go through your processes. You know, it's been roll worthy and roll steady, rock steady along the way. But as you clear airlock procedures, you go into the base, and it's still browned out. As a matter of fact, brownout doesn't really seem to state what's going on. It seems more like a here. Let me make this bigger. Makes it look more like a blackout as you enter into the Acheron lab. I'm sorry, Acheron Outpost. And you know, you guys can bring tokens on board if you want, from either the token drawer or from the picture on your sheet. And there's some buttons you can play with to do all kinds of things there. You can make them bigger, smaller, put labels on them. We're not going to be too token specific, but just so the crowd and the crew can get an idea where we're heading. You return, and you know, you didn't have Dalton's body, but Kadeem is, right at the door hollering this. Did you get any samples? Is it water? Is it water? Where's Dalton? Where's Dalton?
Dalton is malfunctioning, so he is not with us.
He's dead.
I hope this unit isn't functioning anymore.
Cam is going to push him away and get into a very detailed graphic explanation of what happened to the guy.
And Kadeem's already not listening. He's just going over to Cal, literally almost grabbing his exosuit and touching pockets, looking at backpacks. I mean, literally almost sexually assaulting, or at least police assaulting him and doing his search down of Hal. Hal, how do you react to that? He just wants samples.
Game, control yourself. What the hell happened with the power? We have samples. Rourke has them.
Fucking Thorn, he's working on it. I got my batteries. I'm okay. I get shit done. Don't worry. You follow me. I'll figure you. Where's the samples? Let me see the samples, please. Where's the samples?
Rourke has the samples. Sato, see if you can help with the power.
Right,
okay.
We'll get to Sato in a second. I'd like to see, because as soon as you say that Rourke has the thing, Rourke has the samples. Kadeem, like I said, literally accosts him and starts. For someone that's a heavy operator, I think you're a bit taken aback by the vehemence and violence with which Dr. Kadeem comes at you. They're not rather large. I mean, practically half your size, and they're groping you like no one's ever touched you.
Aim. What the hell has gotten into you?
I need the samples. The samples is everything. It's what I've been working on. I've been working.
Rourke, give him the damn samples.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got distracted by the view. Rourke passes the samples he still had with him.
Soon as you give the samples to Kadeem, he's the only one that had a light, by the way. Those lights you see were his. I mean, you guys got lights. You could put them on, I guess, right? But he shuts his light out, and for an instant, you all go dark. And when the first of you turn that light back on, Kadeem's no longer there. He's gone.
Up to his lab. Odd, dramatic, a little bit of melodrama, but all right. The restoring power is our number one priority right now.
Okay, I'm on it. And Sato will try to restore the power somehow.
So you go down. Okay, we're gonna maybe split the party. It sounds like. I mean, to give you an idea of kind of what the base looks like. Yeah, I mean, I've described it as beat up, but you got several sites, several little different habitats. You have your crew quarters, Hal's quarters. You have your the Rover garage. You have the life support area. You have the research wing. And the hab modules, 2 or 3, depending on how you guys were arranged. But let me just say that you go down into, you see what it looks like there. You go down into life support, and it's usually a loud, humming, thrumming, throbbing mother of a machine that keeps this thing going. Nuclear powered, but steam driven, as they say. No, how could it be steam? There's no steam on Mars, right? No, now there's steam on Mars, possibly. Maybe that's where the power comes from. But no, you guys are solely nuclear driven. You have a reactor that processes this whole place, both all your electricity, your water generation, and you're down here and you're going to try and get this working again. I'm going to give you advantage because this time you have what's his name, Silas Thorne, working with you, Sato, and we're going to use your intellect because you tell me, how are you looking at this reactor, and what are you focusing on? Where do you think the problem lies? You make the story.
Okay, first of all, as I should be proficient with all these things available on terminal and run diagnostic, and with the information, I will try probably to start some modules or something.
Yeah, I mean the problem is it has to be mechanical because with the brownout, and the blackout now, there's not much computer power you have to get this thing working. So hopefully it's a mechanical problem. Yeah, so
I should get information which physical part malfunction is.
Yeah. So why don't you roll that, and you put your heads together with Silas. Oh, and you rolled it. You rolled it already, right? Okay, my apologies.
Yep. I rolled it, and it's a success.
Yes, success. All right, so you get the brownout somewhat restored to the brownout level. You're still not running. You're thinking, geez, I got this is whatever that issue was. You were able to correct it, but you went from black now to your brown. Which it's a one step closer towards full power, right? So I guess that's a success. You go back up to the crew quarters, or do you want to stay and manage and monitor, or are you going to keep Thorne down there, keep his eye on things?
I think I will keep my eye on it, and probably I will try to restore the full power.
All right, we'll come back to you on at a later date to see how you're making out there.
Okay.
Mr. Hale, why don't you let me know where everybody's at and what they're doing right now? I got a little lost here. I'm trying to figure out what's really going on in this space. Do you know where all your employees are?
Oh, I'm probably heading to the command center.
Okay.
I know that Sato was down helping fix the power. As far as Rourke and Serrano are concerned, I guess I've left them to their own affairs.
And what are you doing as you sit in this command center?
I want to get an update as to what's going on, any communications, or I know comms are down. I'm just basically getting up to speed on anything that has transpired, and of course, paying attention to that storm.
Okay, but I really did. Okay, all right. So you're just sort of monitoring everything. Let me check in with Serrano. Serrano, you have any concerns about maybe some of the things that you've heard or done, or the closing window and the readiness of the shuttle, and what's on your mind at this time?
Well, two things. One, I was in previous diagnostic checks with the shuttle, payload capacity was going to be an issue, so we've lost 2 people, so that's good. I'll tick that box. Secondly, can the shuttle be monitored from the station, or do I have to physically go in there to check if the storm has disrupted or
Well, we'll check on that, but I think it's really going to be more about how much power under this brownout you can really draw. I mean, typically you would be able to get full diagnostic checkup, and not that you could, start it from your bedroom, so like you start your truck from on a cold day from your, from your kitchen window, but you can at least get diagnostics. I would think if the brownout doesn't limit that ability. We can run that check now if you want. I think with the brownout level, we're going to roll it at a disadvantage, though.
Okay.
That sound fair to you?
Yeah, before I roll that, do I know whether to launch the shuttle, can I launch it in a brownout, or do I need full power? Is the shuttle separate from this base?
That's it's a wholly separate
cool.
booster rocket you got on that baby. You put that baby between your legs, you're going to be like Slim Pickens. Wasn't that his name?
That's good.
Wasn't that his name in the movie? When he rode what the hell? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, when you rode the rocket.
When he rode the rocket, the black cowboy and shit. Yeah.
I can't remember.
Distracted.
I'll run a diagnostic at disadvantage. Not going to hurt. Let's see how I go. What would that be?
No.
Intellect or drive? Pilot.
No. Intellect. What kind of goodies you got? Let's see.
I've got skilled in guidance, alignment, navigation.
Yeah, let's see. I thought it's like a little computer skill there. Use your
Guidance?
navigation.
Navigation.
Yeah, and those ratings are all screwed. These things. We're gonna give that as a 10%. So you got a 10% bump to that,
All
or
right.
10 points.
You still want it at disadvantage?
Yeah, so you have to get 48 or below. Off your intellect.
Oh, I did it! 46.
And a 3. Yeah, you
and
won
3.
twice.
Yeah. But it's disadvantage or advantage?
Yeah.
What am I doing? Disadvantage, I think you said.
You're doing disadvantage, but they still won. They still both won. Oh, I'm sorry. So, yeah, so you got the 46. My bad.
Yeah.
My apologies. Yeah. So it looks like the let me see.
The shuttle's in good order.
Hang on. Let me check Mr. Park's logs here. I got something here that you guys don't have yet, or maybe never have.
I thought Hale got Park's logs. Didn't you get Park's logs?
You know what? There's been one note of Park. Check the tape. An indelible memory, some say it's a good thing. I say it's a freaking curse. But anyway, where are we at here? Camp Crew Crap. That's where I have that. Let's see.
Do you also want a bit of a break in the middle here, Mad Bard?
Yeah, I probably could use a little break. That'd be great.
Maybe a 10-minute break?
I had a rough day. Yeah,
What
that
do
would
you
sound great. Let me check this real quick.
All right, once you do that.
Rover, hangar. Nope, nothing about the shuttle in Park's records. Let me check the pilot's logs. The pilot knows their own log. You've all seen your hidden notes that I gave you today?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good deal. Yeah, but like I said, Serrano, yeah, Lina, if I may, Lina.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a beautiful name, Lina. You've flown in on that girl. She's the same bird. That guy way back in 25, 30 years ago. What was his name? Moomy, Mac. Well, I don't know, he was something, but he was the guy that had that reusable rocket theory. And look, this is the same kind of basis and this bird. This bird's your girl. Did you name her, Serrano? Lina? Have you named that shuttle?
The Ascent.
The Ascent.
The Ascent.
Well, as we think about that, the Ascent, and your thoughts geared towards, maybe her somewhat diminished state when she was first built, but still space worthy. Maybe you think seaworthy in your nautical navigational mind. But as you think Ascent, each of you have been working hard, been driving hard, and the low air, the CO2 scrubbers, and that ever clinging metallic, sort of cloyiness in a thing. You all sort of are starting to, drift into that sleep, that sort of delayed blink. That's a new thing I heard. Delayed blink. It's Trump. Sorry. He's sleeping now. As you are realizing your excitement and of getting off this rock and just the dread of being here so long, and you sort of fall into that soporific slumber where your eyes are heavy, your head feels clouded, your breathing becomes deep and regular, and you all sort of fall into your own soporific slumber, maybe only for a second. But as you do that, and as we go to break, you hear that garage door begin to open.
Uh-oh.
And we'll be back in 10 minutes.
And we're back.
Welcome back. And you hear the garage door open. You hear it creaking and cracking and maybe that's just, Silas got it working again. But, it's loud. It's always been somewhat so onerously difficult. And, so anybody worried about that sound? Any fear? Any issues anyone's feeling?
Check it out, Burke.
Rourke doesn't like sounds, and he is already pretty stressed up, so he would like to come and check it.
Well, since you admitted to your own stress flare, that was a trap. You fell into it, my poor little player, and my now rolling a fear save, Rourke. Sorry, lady.
Oh, no worries.
No worries. I'm not worried. I'm not sorry. I take the money. So anyway, yeah. So how'd you do there?
Okay, I would have Shadow roll for me right now. Shadow, can you roll for me? Like, I'm here with you guys, but I'm with my dog right now, so...
No worries. Understood. No worries. We got a 33, which is a crit. Is depending on Rourke. What was that having you roll? A fear save? Oh, luckily that's a critical success. You're able to conquer your fear.
Nerves of steel.
Yeah, nerves of steel. And since I gigged you was running stress log earlier, I'm going to let you take off 1 point. I'll handle that on your sheet. So you're down to 4 stress. And I'll take care of you later, Sato, as well, because I bigged you hard, too. Apologies.
My fairy gun helped me, obviously.
Your fairy godmother?
No, my fairy gun, I just grabbed my fairy weapon to go and check it. So.
Oh, yeah. There's nothing like the sense
my nerves.
The security of having cold, hard steel, squeezed between the straps on your holster to make you feel somewhat happy and safe. I get you. I come from a land of plenty of idiots. I gotta stop. All right. Anyway. Yeah. So Cam, you head down. You make your way through the bowels of the tunnels between the different hab models through life support. You see Sato working down there diligently observing. He and Mr. Silas working on making sure you guys can last another 15 hours now.
Please don't make any noise. You are distracting me.
And you make your way down there, and that garage door, despite all previous appearances in the past, is now open. And why don't you give me well, tell me what you're doing as you see the door open. What's your initial instinct to what to look at, what to check, to you know how you got in. He turned you were the one who turned that heavy submarine spin wheel to get in the door.
Okay.
And that
Yeah,
you couldn't do it, could you? Big
I
old-
couldn't, but someone could. So he has
Well, do you know
two
that?
options.
You don't know anything,
Do I?
really. And you don't. You
Yeah.
see a door open. I want to know what
Okay,
your
so-
thoughts are, what you're looking at.
Okay, so he will immediately start checking around, like, the affirmative style, like look right, look left. He's trying to determine if there was any
Gotcha.
movement, any
Gotcha.
traces of whatever happened in
Gotcha.
there. He noticed the door that is open, and he immediately starts to think that probably it was someone who has knowledge to open the door, because obviously you cannot do it just by brute force.
Well,
Rook couldn't do it. So
let me take you through the steps of your journey as you make your way to recon this Rover garage. You make your way over to the door will be the first thing. You like you said, you check left, right. You looked up and down, making sure there's nothing in here that shouldn't be in here. You don't see anything. But as I'm going to take some of these people out of here now. As you work it, you're all by yourself now. And as you make your way, like I said, you checked here, you looked up, you looked down, you said you looked left and right. I heard you say those things. And you walk over to the door where you failed to manually open. You see the old hatch that you guys did come through the airlock. That's closed and sealed, but this door naggingly is open. You're looking out at the growing storm outside. I mean, if you weren't covered in a suit and you had outside audio, you think you'd be hearing a cacophony of sound, a crescendo of uncalm, of chaos, of corruption, and it's all building inside. I mean, you've been in a lot of hairy spots before, but this is getting pretty hippie-ish. What I mean that is the hair is getting awfully long on this dog. And as you look down and look out, you look down at your feet, at the pathway leading from the outside to the inside. Your eyes come down off the storm, lowering down into the stand just before the doorway. You see almost something that looks as if, I don't know, someone like pogo sticks, or what are they called when they stilts. Someone walked on stilts or canes. You only see variegated steps of these almost, I don't know, oval, oblong, maybe circular depressions in the sand that seem to suck down into it several inches, leaving little shadows that show its depth. And as you are confused and befuddled and bewildered by this odd appearance on the surface of this stratified rock of red sand, you see more than red sand. You see the red ichor of human blood in these little depressions. As you follow these depressions from the sand outside the now open door, you see they cross the path of the garage door. They slide and now slither and leave a trail of sickness and blood across the floor, where as they move to the left, you see they dry and eventually disappear as they move into the depths and direction of the other corridor hallways in the thing. In your mind, something is here. And I would like you to tell me, is it sanity that's bothering you? Fear? What are you feeling? Is this something that doesn't make sense, or is it making sense and you're just scared? You tell me, Cam. How tough are you?
Okay, so, first of all, there's blood, and that's something Cam understands. Like, that's normal for them. It's manageable. So, the first thing I would like to ask, like, does he have any sort of possibility in equipment or something like that to capture what he saw? Like, I don't know, make a video or a photo of what he just saw.
We're gonna say no because again, equipment degraded. That Hal's a cheap son of a bitch. I know Serrano's well aware of that. He was only willing to pay her salary. I don't know what your gig is like. Were you cheap fodder to work? But I think I still need, before the questions continue, I think this is, since blood is not something that is normal. Blood pogo stick indentations is something out of the ordinary. So I'm going to need that sanity roll from you, roll, because the juxtaposition of error and mishap and misunderstanding of what you just saw seems to be just swirling through your mind, I would say. And I want that sanity roll, Mr. Security Officer.
Ooh.
Oh, that does not look good. You gain one more stress because it just doesn't make sense. But like you said, you're calm about it at least. So maybe you keep your wits about you as you are on. You wish you could take a picture. I mean, you could describe what you saw if you want to tell people. And they say a picture says 1,000 words, but so does 1,000 words.
Okay, so he will take a good look onto everything. He would try to like you mentioned the round shape like stops or something. He would try to determine the distance between them, the measurements.
Yeah, they look
So
like the
go to the
normal,
side.
like a normal step,
normal
like
visual, so.
normal pace, a normal pacing between what you would think an average, human would traverse in distances.
It's not a question. It's like I'm describing what Cam does. So
Yeah,
basically, they're gathering the information, and since they don't have any tool to just record what they saw, they would try to gather the information. So not just what he saw, but
no, I got you.
distances, things like that. Because Cam understands that this looks weird, and obviously he needs to share it with everyone to bring more people in. But at the same time, Cam is trust. Some shit is happening to them. So basically, somewhere deep inside of his mind, he's remembering, like all those horror movies that he's seen as a child, and the most classic moment when you saw some sick shit, and then you come back with another people saying like, "Look, there's blood in here. There's no blood." So there's a part of the thing that Cam is worried about. Basically, they are given a good check on whether the scene they're seeing like all the blood traces, spots and everything. And after that, well, basically there is nothing in there and I'm stressed. So they're coming back towards the I think the kind of operations to find some I don't know, management in there and to just relay the information so they, I don't know, look for other people to return with Cam to examine it more thoroughly and to try and understand whose blood is that.
The thing is, Rourke, as you saw the trailing blood, you saw it dissipate, but there's only a few ways, to move around this outpost. Everything is, if you recall, we'll jump back for a brief second. If you recall, there's little tubes that connect everything, and you're in one of these labs. I mean, I don't think it's all that important which one is the garage, but the main central command is obviously the center point here. You get a feel for that, but there's only two ways out of the garage, and I'm gonna have you roll me a D4 right now. Since we're not really using maps or battle maps, I think we're going to do it with it. And tell me if you get an odd or an even number, please.
An odd.
Okay. As you make your way down the, we're going to say, here, we'll go on this page for a sec. The garage is here. That makes the most sense. We're gonna say the lab is. Oh no, this is the garage here, isn't it? That doesn't matter. This is the garage here. And Sato, you're in life support. And it's over here. Nal, you were there, and you were in the garage. Okay, I think that's where everybody's at, pretty much. Close enough for shits and giggles. But, yeah, so as you make your way, you choose to go the long route. You choose to go see what Dr. Kadeem is up to, because I think you've always been, maybe it's a good time maybe now to share, Cam, some of your concerns you've noticed about. Again, this will be in your private notes. Some of the concerns that you've had about Kadeem.
Okay.
They've not been sleeping much. They seem overly agitated on. Do you see what I'm sharing with you there? Let me see here. Yeah. Obsessive behavior and sleep deprivation. Yeah, they spent 14 hours straight in the lab without a break. These are all things that, as a security guy, you've been keeping track of. You suspected them of bypassing environmental sensors in the research wing, and that she's also shielded the hydrology data from Adovich. But I think your circuitous route through the research labs may be, not only a time to stretch your legs, but a time to double check on Kadeem. So as you make your way down that way, just before you enter the it's not an airlock, but they are airlocks, but they're open right now. As you get to the compression rooms separating the corridor from the main mod habitat, you see the ripped, torn, and desiccated remains, crystallized, changed, corrupted form of Dalton, hobbling, making a near tap dancing sound with the stumps of his ankles,
He's alive.
his that are alive. Of course he's alive. He's moving and near dancing on these peg-like stumps of his feet, seemingly reaching for you in agony and anguish. I think that's a. How do you feel it? Do you need a fear save or a sanity save? Are you scared yet, badass Cam, or is this just some crazy shit that they brought you into? All these crazy scientists and androids and corporate, industrial corporate complex mother effers. What are you feeling as you see this hobbled mass just dancing for you and empathy, almost reaching out in empathy for your help?
Yeah, I would have wanted to roll fear, but Cam's a well-grounded man, and that's a sanity check for me. Like it doesn't look as scary as it looks. It's saying like Cam is questioning if he's right on his mind seeing that, because it doesn't fit into his rather small head. I'm going to regret this role, but it just makes sense to me.
I got you, sis.
Yeah. It would have been bad anyways.
Oh my, a 99. You got that panic table ready for me, Zul? You don't need to roll me a. Yeah. But I was just kidding. 2d10 plus your stress. This is a panic table roll, and this is what we're gonna say. Dalton is looking like right now as well.
Ooh.
What is a 14 on the panic table there, Zul?
Is the stress added to it, or
No, stress is +9, so it's 19.
Oh, I'm sorry. No.
23?
23. Yeah.
Okay, so it's called the death drive. So for the next die 10 days. Geez, for the next X10. So where X is stress. So for the next 9d10 days, whenever you encounter a stranger or unknown enemy, you must make a sanity save or else attack them immediately.
No, yeah.
Okay.
It makes sense. Like it sounds perfect.
Do you want to attack this person immediately now? I mean, I won't make you do it per the panic table thing because it's for next time. But you, Dalton appears to be really just reaching for you for empathy, and given he's hobbled on, bloody, frozen, raw-looking stumps of bone, I think you have the advantage.
Like he looks like that, like horribly and weird, and making questioning my own sanity, but it also looks incredibly deformed, and I just have to do it for my brother, sort of, and put him out of misery. So Cam would attack, not because he's feared, but because he's compassionate.
So just like putting down
that is how he will explain it.
So just like putting down a horse. Okay. All right. I understand. Just like to know who's on my crew. All right. So why don't you throw me a combat roll? We're going to let you go.
How do we do that?
You roll a D100 against your combat score.
Okay. That's easy. Okay, my combat score.
What's your combat score?
And it's 55. Oh, it's 55 and 55.
Oh, you hit it both on the head. That sounds like a double. What's it called there? Critical success. Double critical success. What did you hit him with? You shoot him with a gun or? Not too many weapons in this science station, but I think you have one of them.
Yeah, I have shotgun and smart baiting, but I think that's a shotgun issue. So I fired shotgun.
Okay. Do you have the damage there on it? Let me see. Let me look at something here.
This is just my equipment.
I can get you. I got you. Foam gun, flamethrower, crowbar, combat shotgun. 2d10 damage.
Okay, 2d10 damage coming right up. Okay, there you go. Could have been this.
How much damage?
It's 6 frame free.
Oh, 6. Okay.
That's why I said it could have been d6.
6, 4. Actually, when you shoot the shotgun, roll me a d6 for a second. I'll just do a shot location for my own benefit here. All right. As you shoot that shotgun, you're a bit freaked out. There's a lot of, and this is intense action. You fire that shotgun. It may not be your proudest moment of aim and delivery and destruction, because you do see something. You do see a spray of blood, of gore. But what you really notice is that Dalton really just seems to almost teeter for a second. From being, you thought he was a 6'3" individual. On those stumps, maybe he was, I don't know, 5'10". But now you see him fall to his left. What's the number? His left side, as you blow off his lower calf, and he doesn't fall. He just now has a longer right leg than a shorter left leg. But he's still upright. He's just, how should we say it? Cockeyed now. And he attacks. Shit, am I doing this right? And yeah, he attacks too, right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Alright, hang on a second. Am I doing the combat wrong? Hang on a second. I might be doing combat wrong. Oh, that was left arm. Oh, I fucked up. Oh well. Pose rolls. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. Okay. He's going to do a he's going to hit. You do all the rolling for the attacks. You have to do a body save against his attack.
Okay.
I think I'm doing that right. Fuck.
You're on fire with the rolls.
They working? Yeah. Oh, that's not a success.
Definitely.
Yeah. And the way he attacks you, he sort of just almost falls on you. What, are you gonna fall on me? You bleed all over me? Yeah. As all this occurs, almost instantly, you shoot him. You see the dissolution of his left leg and the staggering effect it has on his stance. And as he does that, he sort of reaches and grabs for you. And as he sort of leans into you, he almost bites at your face, but just sort of scrapes his teeth down your face, and you're gonna take 1d. Hang on a second. Yeah, we're gonna do 1d10 on that bite. I know that sounds a lot for a bite. But he has, he's essentially ripped open that door. That's 4 points of damage. And then give me another body save, please.
Okay.
And that's a success as well. Yeah, you feel him, scrape his things down like he's eating a. He's tried to scrape your chin like it was an artichoke leaf that he was, scraping the inner leaf across the bottom row of his teeth. I don't know if any of you eat artichokes, but it's a wonderful thing. Way to use your teeth in a most obscure way. Yeah, so Rourke, you're in combat, and the thing is, you're closest to Mr. Kadim. And do you holler? Do you run? Do you, what do you want to do now? Do you want to keep attacking on your own? This doesn't look so good. I mean,
Okay. What Cam would like to do ideally is to, back off. I mean, he doesn't want to turn around and run. He wants to move backwards, holding his shotgun up front, and he would like to shoot again to maybe get some, more distance between him and the attacker.
All right, we're gonna do a covered retreat, and but before we get to your next turn, I want to check in on the rest of the crew and comrades here. Let me check in with Hal first, since you're the top dog in charge, and you don't know how much shit hits at the fan, but you're suspecting that it's starting to stink here.
Oh, does the sound of the shotgun carry through the habitat?
As shady and shit as dilapidated as it is, we're gonna say yes. You heard that shotgun. If not, you also just notice that an environmental alarm has gone off in the research laboratories.
And the internal, did you say the internal comms are working or they're not working?
Yeah, you guys have internal comms, yeah.
Serrano, are you near the vehicle bay? That was a shotgun blast.
I think I'm with you on that map, because I was doing diagnostics on the shuttle.
Oh, you're in the command center. Oh, I'll turn towards you, and I'll say, was that a shotgun blast?
Damn. I think it was. I said, I've been running diagnostics. Given that we've lost 2 of our teammates, the payload should be okay for takeoff.
All right. You put us on the map of the habitat so I can see where everyone is at. Bird.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Everybody moved.
I'm fixing everything. Hang on.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so basically we're the Kadim. We're the closest. Rourke, do you copy? Rourke, what the hell? Was that a shotgun blast? I'll say over my radio. If there's no response, then I'll turn to Serrano and say,
Yeah. Rourke is, a little shakily in his voice as, we're having a situation here. There's blood in here and the creature attacking me. I would like to have some backup.
What? Creature? Serrano. So my character sheet says I have a compact pistol. Is that accurate, Mad Bird?
You do, yeah. Hal, you and Cam
Right.
Rourke are the only two that
Okay.
had true guns. I
We
mean,
need to
there's
get off
foam
this
guns,
rock.
there's pickaxes, there's all kinds of shit
Yeah.
around the thing. We can find you weapons, I'm sure, guys. But 2 guns are on station.
But the sound of a creature, that's alarming. Pull the gun. And, yeah, I mean, there is no real backup.
We got to get out this rock. Hale.
We have to see what's going on. We've already lost 2 crew members. I don't want to lose another. So is there a general? We have alarm. So what is that alarm? It's an environmental alarm.
An environmental alarm just went off.
And
You're not exactly sure what that means.
Oh,
though.
don't know what it means. Okay.
Well, it's it's an environmental thing. It could be one of many things. It generally means you got to get there and check, air, seals, things like that.
All radio.
Which area is it? Where has it gone off?
In the where the shotgun just was fired. That was in the corridor, but in the research lab here, we'll call this here.
So as we head towards the shotgun blast, well, we gotta see what the hell's going on. Rourke, my assumption would be, given the stress, I'm not sure. There's no creatures on Mars. My assumption might be, I think Rourke is losing it.
After what you've seen?
We haven't seen. What did we see?
Didn't you see that red crystal thing rip apart someone?
That was just the red crystals was the ice being torn through her. I was just being a little too. I was being a little poetic there, Age. It was the ice shards. The ice shards were that from the fissure, the ice shooting up, the water ripped through her like a needle through a thread, and they pulled ribbons of red thread through her. And that was just her blood being dissipated.
Natural disaster. So I'll go, Tado. We need you up here. Let's go, and we'll head towards Rourke.
No, do it. Sorry, I'm busy.
Not in subscription plan. All right, so you guys want to go investigate? It sounds like. Yep. You have a northwest and a due west corridor you can attempt to go through. You heard the sound through. You heard the sound, actually, at each of those entrances to the command lab.
I'm going through the lab with Kadeem because I want to check in on Kadeem.
And you, Lana?
Can I assess anything on visuals? Is there any visuals in those rooms? Videos?
No. Those parts are just beat, broken, non-organic.
I'm going to... But we've got comms. Like I can talk to Hale and Rourke.
Yep, you do have comms.
Yeah, I'll cut off this... I'll seal this door here.
Okay.
We're going to seal it behind me? Oh, jeez.
As in close it, not like, just lock it so that...
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to get out the foam gun or the blow-it torch or something. Okay.
No.
You close it. Do you spin the airlock handle?
What does that do?
It locks it from the other side.
It locks it from my side?
Yeah, it locks it, but it locks it on his side. But there's also a wheel on that side where they can come back through.
Yeah, I'll just do that anyway to slow it down in case something's coming through.
Yeah. All right. Roll me a... I'm not going to make you roll a strength check. I'm going to make you roll me a D100 because if anybody tries, roll me that D100 to see how tightly you secure that door. And keep track of this number. Or we can even write it on the screen if somebody wants to do it. You little pussy. Sorry, I should talk like that. 19. So that's sealed with a D100 of 19. You like that? We're going to use that. If anybody tries to get through it, they got to get through with a they're going to have to get a strength roll plus then succeed with the 19.
Yeah.
So does somebody write 19 on that door if they would?
I'll write it in the chat.
Okay. All right. Whatever floats your boat, blows your dress up. All right. Lanal did that. You moved, and let me check in with Sato Harigato. You said you're not doing nothing. What are you trying to do there, Sato?
I still trying to restore full power. And if I could, I want restore video link or something to see what's going on in the base.
Video links
But
aren't going to work.
well,
You could attempt to do that, but we're gonna, instead of wasting time, we're gonna just say the video links aren't going to work because I've already denied those to everyone else. But and I gave you advantage last time on full power because you have the help and assistance of Silas Thorn. So roll me. You're using intellect again. Roll me intellect. Has anything occurred to cause? You know what?
also I have a skills.
Yeah,
computers.
I'm not gonna listen. Yeah, you can give me one of your skills and get a 10% bonus on that, or 10-point bonus. That's fine. But I'm not gonna let you roll an advantage because the environmental issue, whether it be from the shotgun or something else that occurred in the lab, is making a drain and a draw and making your repair a little more complex. So roll a normal roll, and what are you going to use as a skill?
I have a skill computer. I already rolled, say, even if it was disadvantage, it was 28, 25. So let's take 28.
Oh, I got
With
you.
my computer, so I think it's safe.
Ui Sato. Intellect is like 60. You're good, I think. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good, bud. Yeah, no worries. You had to get under a 70. You were fine. Yeah, so it looks like you were able to restore full power to the entire Acheron thing. And as you do, let me go over to where. Good job there, Ari Sato. Ari Sato. I'm going to go over here to the lab where we had Kadim and Hal was in there, right? Hal, could you bring yourself in for a second? Introduce yourself to the crowd. Thank you. Well, as you get in there, give me this is almost like a spot hidden roll I'm asking for you, Hal. And this is sort of out of round, but give me a speed check. You see, as you walk in, you see Kadim huddled over his equipment and his things. Yeah, that looks like a failure, but there isn't really any true failures in life. Don't you learn from everything? Don't you feel as if where did I put that? Hang on, I gotta find a document here, guys. Here it is. You see a I'm gonna give you something here. I gotta figure out how to do this here. This is how I do it. You find a document. As you're looking over, you're looking at him. Diligently working, pushing, pulling switches. He's excited. He sees the power come on. He's working with that sort of, incubator looking thing here. And, you're looking all over and you see, this piece of paper falls off the desk that he's looking at. And this is what you see.
pick it up as if I'm going to return it, but then pause and stare at it intently.
And give me a sanity roll, sir. That's fucked up.
Yep, that is the pass.
All right, sir. You tell me what you're feeling as you look at this more morbid and moribund document.
Well, like I said, so he stands there. He's about to hand it back, but then he just stands there and stares at it for a few minutes, taking it in, and then we'll look up at Deem and say, "What the hell is going on? What is this?"
It's there's something. There's something here in the water. I mean, listen, I don't have rats here, obviously. But this was here on site, these documents. We had
What do you
those
mean?
cages. These documents, we're not the first people here. We're mission 6. What have they discovered here? What were they working on? And there's more. And he says, look at this. And he shows you this. Let me see if that popped as well. Did you find that? Hang on, let me shut this one down. Hang on a second, guys. Having technical difficulties. There it is. I found this also.
Hell, did you know about this? Why the hell wouldn't we be informed?
Well, they told me they had found hydrology microbes, but they just said there was no water, but they thought it was microbes that could subsist in need of hydrology. That without water they couldn't hurt us. And as you see this one, I need another sanity roll, sir. A 77 looks like a critical failure, sir. Critical failure requires a panic roll check. And that's 2d10, sir, plus your stress level. And since you're managing my panic table for me in this wonderful adventure, you're going to have to tell me what happens to you. And why?
Right.
60.
So
2d10.
No, 16. Yeah, 16 plus my stress, which is 7. So.
Did you roll 2d10?
I did, yeah. I rolled a D100, just added it together.
Oh, I got you. I see what you're saying.
So 16.
And your stress?
Yeah, so that's a 20. That's exact same as Rourke, a 23. So I'm basically going to
attack
for the next. Yeah, well, a stranger or an enemy.
Yeah, and
Lucky I closed that door.
Just because we're, I mean, we are getting close here on time. Did Kadeem say he knew about this?
he said he knew about desiccated microbes, and that they said that there was proof of desiccated microbes, and that was what they were hoping to find, more site of desiccated microbes. And
how long? How long did you know about this?
It was in my original brief. that we're here to find microbes, and that there was a possibility they
Oh,
found.
that I'll say that I'll hold up this page here, the one with the humans. How long did you know about this? When did you
Well,
find these?
Well, he turns around and let me show you. Let's shrink these a little bit here for a second. Um, um, let's bring Kadeem back so we can see what he looks like big. Well, Kadeem, he's huddled over his desk. And he's always wears these goofy friggin' sort of aviator goggles. But you see, he's got little magnifying lenses built into him, and you can never have a clear vision of his eye. But you're screaming, and when did you find about this? And you're throwing the paper in his face, and he says, well, as soon as I started noticing the changes in and he pulls off his goggles, and you see he looks like he's in stage 2 of this infection. As he pulls off his goggles, the clear vision of his eyes with crazing and his veins starting to crack from them. I mean, he may not be as far gone as this artistic impression of it.
Doesn't matter because of that. Because of that insanity roll. If I perceive him as an enemy, I attack. So I just so Hale just kind of looks at him. Just in one swift motion, raises the gun and shoots him in the head. If you can.
All right. We're gonna make sure I do combat correctly because I don't think I'm doing it right. I apologize, guys. But we're having fun anyway. Don't really fucking matter, I guess. That's what my wife just said. She goes, you know the rules? I said, I think so. She said, they have fun? I said, I think so. Yeah, so roll me your
I think combat roll. is an opposed roll. And then the higher roll, highest successful roll wins.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just asking. All right, yeah. So roll your D100. Oh, that doesn't look too good, brother.
Oh, well, so then he has to roll.
Yeah, I got you.
An opposed roll of. It says armor in the rules, but armor is not a stat on here, so maybe speed makes sense. Yeah, so he.
That's nasty.
So he won.
Yeah. He. See, the thing is, even though Dalton may have been hobbled. He somehow opened that door all by himself. So there is something maybe superhuman about these people. And as he approaches you, what he does is he puts his mouth on your eyeball.
What?
And you hear on your eyeball. And he starts sucking. Not with a force of suction that you think is going to, pull your eyeball out of your head, but almost as if you could feel the liquid being sucked. Like,
Jesus. Can I empty my gun into point blank range here? How can I miss?
Hang on a second.
Stuck my eyeball.
So that would have been a fail. Damage, health, and attack hits. Rest result, damage, defense. Yeah, so actually, I don't have to roll to hit. You have to roll a body save. Yeah, so I don't know. We did combat wrong. Yeah, so you I did it right the last time. Yeah, you roll a body save to dodge explosion, resist poison, or stay standing after a physical blow. So you do just a reactive action and do a. So that 7 doesn't count for me. You missed on your combat. Now on your 93 versus your combat roll, and then you need to give me a body save. Or I could make you throw any save because any didn't really apply. But he's attacking you, so we're gonna do a body save. So throw a body save for me, and this is his attack on you. Yeah, he fucked you anyway. So your eyeball is being slurped and sucked, and the sound is not like a susurrance of the pines. No. It's more like the conging. No, I was going the wrong way. I can't make that description. We're just drop that. All right. So let me check in since you're in the midst of battle. Who else is in the shit show right now? Let me look around here. Let me go back to the other screen here. Where are we at? Players. Who's around? Who's with me still? We got a monster over here. We got these two guys engaged, right? They're not happy campers. We got to check in on. I think Cam's next up, right? Yeah, Cam, and then Lena. Right? Am I wrong? You locked the door. You locked the door, Lena, last round. That was after Cam's turn, and Sato brought us up to power, which started a new turn for Hal because his last turn was going in. So yeah, we're back to Cam.
Okay, so he is still trying to, get out of the room, and he's doing covered retreat with a shotgun gun.
Right. I remember. What we're going to do here is this is going to be like an initiative check. So what we're going to roll is you're going to roll your speed, and it's whoever is again. This is more like what you were saying as an opposed roll for determined to order. The fiction determines it, but we could decide. We could decide on action. Since you're doing a retreat, let's just do a speed roll. You got a 29.
I made it.
And I got an 89. Yeah. So your retreat, your cover retreat is looking good. We're gonna say that was successful, and that you were able to. Did you retreat into the command center
I think
or
about
the research center? Oh, you were already in this chamber. You were already in here. That's right. You were remember you were coming this way,
Okay.
right? You were in the corridor. That's right. You were coming out of the garage, and you met him in the corridor. So you could have retreated. Actually, you were in that corridor, so you could have retreated. You could tell me you retreated back to the garage or further back the way you were originally heading into the research labs.
Well, as I was heading to the research lab, let's make it make sense. So, obviously, from what I gather, geographically, the enemy, let's say it like that, he was between the research center and where Cat was.
Right.
So
you're going.
So the only way he could have retreated, he had to go back to the garage.
Okay.
Because we're not squeezing past him. That's too dangerous.
I got you. All right. So you make it back to the garage, and he follows. He does. He follows. You know what? No, I'm going to say odds he follows. 2, Dalton is attracted by the noise between Hal and Kadeem. So I'm going to roll 1d4. Odds, he follows. Evens, he goes to Kadeem. He follows. Dalton is on you like stink on shit. White on rice. And we're going to go check with, what's your name? Lena Serrano.
When I hear the gunshots,
Tú hablas español.
Hail, check in. You're on mute.
I don't know how much Hal's going to be able to talk considering he's engaged in combat, but
Okay.
maybe a few words. I'll allow a few. We're not going to be talking the
Where's my reinforcements?
As I'm calling for him, I'm closing this door too. Spinning.
Oh, that's good. That's fine. That's your action this turn.
And I'm asking Hale, check in, Hale.
Talking's
I
free.
heard gunshot.
Yep, gotcha. Give me a when I make you roll for that last seal up. I let you
D100.
just do it, and I made you. Yeah, just do a D100 to see the strength. All right, so give me a D100 to see how tightly you lock that one. No success roll needed. Just give me a D100. Make it interesting. Let's see what happens. Ooh, you locked that one tight, didn't you? So you got 75 and 19, if my math is still correct. I think my memory's good.
Right.
70. Yep. 75 on the northwest door, 19 on the western door. We are going to go check in with Ariarisato.
Okay, Aristotle, who is absolutely not offended by any nicknames, is not a human. Right now, he's trying to understand what's going on, and probably he gets some visuals or audio or something. And the question, can he do really anything there? Because he doesn't want to go into combat to have encounters because he's not a kind of android.
I guess the we won't get into the android theories of things, but you actually, if you think about it, you're the chief engineer there. Silas Thorne is your gopher, your get it guy. Um, so you can certainly order him to do anything you may like. You're in life support. Um, y- you know, I would think from there you may be able to see that there's continuing sealing issue between the garage and the research center, maybe from the shotgun blast. But then there's also an environmental alarm going off in the garage. I would let you attempt anything you really wanted, except you don't have video, or you do have audio, so you can talk, but the video is not working. It's not working across the base.
Okay.
I think I heard you correctly, but if you wanted to, say, for instance, try and shut life support off to a certain area of the lab, you're in life support. Anything you can imagine, we can entertain. I mean, I can only say no. That's an approach from sales. They can only say no. And dating, so whatever.
Okay. So, let's say I hear all dialogues and have all narration. I know about this virus, this bacteria or something. So, as he's a little bit paranoical android, can I turn off better ventilation?
Repeat
So
that.
I want refresh the air, the station to get rid of most of the area or something. And then,
So you're gonna purge the entire habitat of oxygen?
not no. I just want to ventilate. So I want to get the old bad air out and get a new filtered air in.
Yeah, well, the process for air replacement is really the process has been failing. That's why you've been smelling metal for so long. I mean, you can certainly, you turn the fan up so the ventilation system kicks in, but really all you're pressing around is the same stale air. And anything that by increasing the pressure, anything that may be in the ventilation shaft in the where there might be a problem you're possibly anticipating, like this environmental control in the lab, by increasing the ventilation, you're really just spreading the same air quicker and faster through the whole habitat. But yeah, that's all accomplished.
Okay.
Anything else you want to try?
This will not work And I presume there is no such thing as turrets or something to defend this base, as it not
It's a
military base.
scientific base, but if you're
Yeah.
worried about, protecting yourself, others, you don't seem to be the people kind of person that likes to take care of others so much. I've noticed some certain trends in you, but yeah, I mean, if you can, look for the main equipment storage is down there in the over here. Some of the drill parts, the stuff that doesn't really need to be in the airspace of y'all, but if you want to go into find you know find pickaxes or things like that, you would most likely have to get to this little right here to find some of the stuff that you guys head out onto the surface with. Really not the heavy equipment, but the more portable and we'll say potable, even, like there may be some liquids and fluids in there as well. So I mean, if you or like you're in life support, there's plenty of tools and shit like that as well. So you could do for weaponry, you tell me what you're looking for, and more than likely you can find anything but a gun. There's foam guns around used for sealing holes, and there's certainly different tapes.
Here is
pickaxes.
one on me.
Okay.
Okay. So you are saying there are no weapons at the base at all?
That's not what I said. I said there's foam guns, there's pickaxes, there's
I mean, real weapons, like
there's
guns.
a weapon. I'd rather have sort of meta here. I'd rather have a blade close up than a gun any day. But to each his own.
Okay. He's not combat droid one, so he really have nothing to do. Okay, so he will search this place for enemies he can get, pickaxe and guns, etc. He pick all of them, and he will go to Lina Serrano.
Okay. All right.
He will not use this pickaxes and guns. He will just to other people.
Okay. All right. And this here is we'll say this is where the habitats are in the bottom section here. And then you got your storage over here. And we're going to call this here, this is the launch pad, okay, Serrano? That's where your rocket's at. That's where your rocket's at. That's going to make sense for us. All right. Next round. I think I will allow you guys to all go first. We'll stay with the two people in locked chambers with near zombie-like prior friends, or at least co-workers. Yeah, co-workers is more appropriate, I guess. So let's start with Cam Rourke again. Cam, you are effectively trapped between a locked door and a passageway blocked by a prior buddy. What are you going to do? Are you going to fight, flee, or fall over?
Okay, there's not much he can do. Like, there's basically no sense to try and leave outside. There's just more dangerous in there. So Cam takes the decision to just fight his way probably to the science chamber he didn't originally get to, and
Gotcha.
well, the door is locked, so he needs to look the other way to escape. So
The one
he
thing
will
is
shoot.
One thing though, we are being a bit meta in the fact that you don't really know that the chamber leading to the command center at that southeast corridor for you, with the 75 on it, you don't know that door is locked. So you can play it however you like. If you want to assume it's locked, it's fine. But you do know that the door directly south of you is open because you just came through it. So you're going to, you said attacked Dalton?
Yeah, because basically,
Yeah.
he needs to move to
That's all you
somewhere.
got to do. Yeah. Not a whole lot of choices here. I'm with you there, sis. And you have a gun, so why don't you throw me that combat roll?
Give me a second. Coming right up.
That looks like a failure. 71. Yeah. Do you have any? You have like what's your combat? Here, let me look.
55.
55,
So, yeah.
and let's look at your skills. We should have given you some skills. I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have firearms.
Yeah, so we'll give
and
you
military training.
All right, so we're going to give you 20. Well, you're only supposed to use one in this, but so let's give you a 15. We'll give you you have expert of one of them. So why don't we take the firearms plus 15? That's 70. Damn.
Yes.
Right? Because you have 55 plus 15. Oh, you know what? Here, roll me here. No, this is how we're going to do it. Since I messed up the sheets, we're going to roll 1d6 right now. 1 and 2 is you're trained in it. 3 and 4, you're expert in firearms, and this makes sense as you're the security officer. And 5 and 6, you're a master in it. And if you get master, oh no, sorry, sis.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
no
sorry.
can do.
But let's see how good you are, because you hear this sound coming out of Dalton. It sounds like you're walking in Italy and they're whistling at you. Jeez, you're walking in Italy. It's ridiculous. But anyway, you hear this slurping and almost dry, desiccated. It almost sounds like a wind tunnel, because there's certainly no fluid. As you see, your buddy's body actually begin to desiccate in your vision. He seems to be drying out like wheat in the sun, just being dried by the second. And as he comes forward for you, he's looking to almost kiss you. It looks like he's looking for, you don't know, he want to kiss me? Give me a body save.
I need to roll this body save. No kissing to.
Well, no kissing occurring here. I got you, sis. Don't worry. Oh, that looks good, right? You're good?
Yeah, I have my helmet on, so kiss protection.
So, hey, you're well practiced at avoiding all the adoring fans who wanted to get next to Cam Rourke, the beefcake of beefcakes, the badass of badasses, the cool cat of Cams. Cam Rourke, that is. So yeah, you're able to dissuade that kiss from ever getting close to your visored face, and you we're gonna just say that in the motion of it, since you succeeded on both, or nearly succeeded on both, we're gonna say that you did this sort of hip juke and jive, and we're able to now be facing the door rather than having Dalton in between you. All right, so let me go over and check who I'm going to bother next. I think we're going over to see Mr. Hal. Mr. Hal, what the hell is going on in that room?
Your audio's not working, mate.
Bueller.
No.
Bueller.
It's not even lighting up green, so Discord's not in detecting your voice.
Who, me? Not me, right?
No.
My voice is
Fissure.
Fissure. Pop out and in, bud. That'll work.
I don't think he can hear us either, by the look of it.
He's leaving. I'm done with this shit. Right out of juice. Sorry, that's all right. I'm done with you suckers. You all bunch of suckers. All right, so let's see here. Where are we at here?
You are all fired.
There we go. You back, brother?
Nah, he's gone. He's probably going to
All
get a
right,
different
all right.
headset.
Yeah.
There he is.
All right.
He's
Let's yeah, you go, Lanal. What are you gonna do? You gonna squeeze that? You gonna tighten that door tighter? 19. You gonna make that tighter?
I was doing some comms previously, and I didn't get a reply from Cam or Hal. From my understanding, I was doing a check-in because I'm hearing gunfire, and I'm just going to say over the mic as Sato arrives, I say, "I'm not remaining on this rock for one more second. I'm initiating the shuttle launch." And click a few dials in the command to start remotely cold warming it up or whatever you do to start a shuttle.
Yeah.
And then I'm making my way. I'll say, Sato, come with me or stay behind and die.
All right, so you make your way, and I'm going to allow you, if on your speed roll, to get all the way to the shuttle.
Yeah.
With one speed roll.
Oh, I have to make a roll?
Oh, you gotta succeed on the speed roll to get there.
All right, let's go. I feel
Without
the
any,
need,
you know.
the need for... hang on. That's going to be close, I think. What is my
You got
speed?
any skill sets you can add?
42. I don't know. Speed would be athletics or something. Do I have that? Nah.
No,
My feet get slowed down by the soft earth.
Yeah, it's like sugar sand. You get stuck in it. Somehow the geology of the planet with all the water being released seems to be changing, and you feel your feet slowly almost sinking into. How can Earth feel like quicksand? And yeah, you. That's what I think. I like that. I like that. We're. It's not in the module, but it works for me. Yeah, so you're slowed down, and we're gonna say you're gonna need to make another roll to get into the thing in the next round.
Are you coming with
Zul,
me,
you
Sato?
back yet? Sato, what are you doing, brother? He gave you a request.
Yes, I will follow.
All right, Sato, you do it as well. And Sato, I'm going to give you an advantage in this role because you are a robot. And guess what? That subscription plan they bought made sure that your hip joints, knee joints, and ankle joints were well pinioned and lubricated. So you're gonna, as a droid, I'm gonna give you the benefit of an advantage roll to get in one speed roll into that shuttle. So
Okay.
2D100.
My speed is 25. So even advantage, it will be very, very hard.
Difficult. Yeah, tell me there's not kismet and synchronicity in this world. Seriously, why don't you explain to me how that could even occur and tell me that story of you getting to the shuttle, Mr. Sato.
Okay, that role, I think he is slipped on a rock or something, but he slipped so well, so he jumped in lower Mars gravitation, and he just flew in the shuttle.
Okay, all right. So you're at the very door of the shuttle, Sato, and you know all the codes as well. You're the reliability officer. Hell, you're downloaded with all the codes. I don't know if anybody ever got those codes out of the rover though, and the data logs, which I think was somebody else's priority. So yeah,
it was in my rover. Logs was in my rover.
Yeah, we brought the rover back
and
we've forgotten about those logs, and you're already on the ship, and the rover, sadly, is all the way over here. Oh, I like that. Thank you.
Rock, get the rover.
That's
Rock.
Age must be doing that. Huh?
Rook tried to recall them, but he couldn't. So basically, whatever there is, it's still on the rover, and
It's
nobody
still.
worked on it.
Yep. Exactly. Is Hal back yet? No. All right, we're gonna check in with. Well, you know what? What was Hal doing? We're gonna take his turn for him. Harry, we heard something. You back, brother? I'm back.
No?
I'm back in the saddle again.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now, brother. All
Yes,
right.
I can. Okay.
Let me catch you up
Weird.
real quick there, Commander Hal.
Well, no, I
You had.
heard everything. I heard
Oh,
everything.
wonderful.
Yeah, for
Wonderful.
some
All
reason, I
right.
don't know what it was with the Discord. So yeah, so I'll with Kadeem on me, I will take the pistol, try to put it up underneath his chin, and pull the trigger.
All right, sir. Give me that combat roll.
That is going to be a hit.
All right. Let's see. What does that? Let me look at your gun there for a second, real quick.
It's 3 die 10, I think. Yeah.
What do you got? A foam gun? No. What do you have?
It's a compact
3D10.
pistol. It's not on the list. I assumed it was like a revolver.
Yeah, 3D10. That works. What's double damage
Oh,
crit?
not bad. 19.
19 points of damage. Has he been hit yet? No.
No.
Where you going? I got camera on, right? Sorry, guys. My wife's running around naked in the house. No, she's not. I wish. Well, we were teenagers once. Once. My mother beat me once. Once. Joe Piscopo. That's a crazy movie. Johnny Dangerously. I love that flick. Anyway, 3D10. Yes, sir. And 19 points you did him, and he wasn't hit before. Okay, so I know where he's at. I got a head for numbers and a bod for sin, boys. All right, let's go. Here, where are we at here? Oh, we are going to Cam Rourke. We are starting a new round here. Mr. Rourke, you were able to jimmy jive, shimmy and shake and get to the southern entrance. Do you want to? I will allow you movement into the next zone. You can really, you don't know you can't go down that one tunnel, but you can go either tunnel. You go due south or southeast. If you go, you can get to enter either room. I'm saying, wink, wink. In movement, and I'll allow combat in the same round.
Okay. I want to have a question. Like, did I hear on the radio that the guys are starting getting the hell out of here? Or
I don't believe so. The only person that heard Lina Serrano state that was Arisato. And no one else really heard that. He attempted to reach Lanal in the prior round to that round, had tried to reach Mercer, Hal, and you through comms, but you're both intently engaged, and I didn't allow, we skipped, we moved fast, we didn't, that communication never occurred. So no.
Okay, fantastic. So he would rush to the nearest corridor. Which one is closer?
Yeah, you're gonna go south because you're gonna go south. That's where the action's at, and that's kind of where you were heading, knowing and familiar with. You get in there, so you see a shit show going on. You see Hadim jumped up on Mercer Hal, still grappled around him with his mouth on his eyeball, it looks like. And you see, you would think it'd be, a flowing mass of blood coming out of the top of his head as a shot went through his lower jaw and maybe out his ear. But you don't see this blood flow. It almost seems almost trickle and treacle like. But what you do see is you see Kadim almost trying to, rather than still suck the eyeball of Hale, begins to cup and cradle the wound on his ear and his mouth, and it looks. Is it rising the empathy in your feelings in your head? But then you notice your awareness becomes keen. Maybe the adrenaline sharpens your vision a bit, and you see that he's actually sucking on the fluid and blood and gore dripping from the wound that was just delivered by Hale. Greedily sucking at the sudsy blood flow. And you know what? Fuck it. Give me a sanity check on that. Both of yous in that room. Agreed. Anyone object? I don't care if you do. Give me that sanity roll. That looks good, Zul. How about you, fuck me. Cam, Rourke? Oh, that looks
Yeah,
close.
I'm
Where are we
here.
at on your... Yeah, you good? Where's your-
No, I'm not. Am I doing sanity or fear?
That was sanity I asked for. I mean, I'd like to be
So no,
generous, but...
I'm not fine.
No, all right. So you're going to take a point of stress. Let me see if this matches a panic roll. I don't think so. I think you've seen enough already. Let's see. Where's panic? Fear, save, failure, critical failure. Didn't know taking a wound. You didn't do that. Witnessing horror. That's a first call. No, stress over. Nope. Nah, we're not going to do a panic check on you. I do follow rules occasionally. All right. So where are we at here? We got blood, gore. You came in the room. What are you going to do now as you see this? You came in, had a check, but I'm still going to let you attack if you like. Do you want to attack Kadim, Cam Rourke? Right? I didn't mess up that turn. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have to. Because of the the panic attack roll from before.
Yeah.
So
what are your as you tell me how you attack and such though? Do me a favor and kind of tell me your conflict, your internal machinations in your brain that are when you're looking at one, killing a human may seem easy, and when you guys are all shitting on a Mars Soul, playing RPGs and things like that to kick the time down the line, but killing a human being is a harrowing adventure, and no one takes it lightly. And this is a coworker, a scientist. Tell me what you're feeling. How are you feeling?
I think Cam is not currently processing what he have done. Like all of his military training and background, he's a Marine. He doesn't really process it for now. He's in, save his ass situation.
I like it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Fuck all that empathy and happy, where's all that liberal shit coming out of your mouth? I get you.
Yeah. So basically, that's the should now think later situation. I think he will have a total mental breakdown if he survives somewhere later on when he finally sits in some sort of safety.
Exactly. That makes a lot more sense. I don't know what I was looking for. I like that though. All right, so we passed that fear save, and you're gonna attack. So get to it. Tell me what you're doing there, late. You got that shotgun.
Yeah, he does shotgun, like the simple one, a reliable thing. So he does the shotgun. Give me a second. I'm sending you a roll.
Combat roll. Oh, that looks good there, sis.
Yeah, that's true.
Because you got some military. We got what 15%? We're saying there.
We have 55 combats, and I rolled
Yeah,
24. So
yeah, I think that's 70 with your military training and stuff and such. So shotgun gives me 3d10. I think. Let's look. Combat 2d10. Sorry, 2d10, ma'am. 10 meters.
2d10. Okay, good. There. Ooh, that was nice.
How many points?
That's 11.
I missed it. Sorry, I'm looking at something else. Say it again.
No worries. 11.
11. And
Yeah.
it was 19 before. Okay. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, since you didn't tell me where you're aiming, give me a 1d10 for hit location.
Okay. So,
I'm sorry, I'm looking at tables. You have to tell me.
that's 1.
A 1. You shot him in his right leg and did 11 points of damage on his right leg. To me, 11 points of damage on that's almost like I'm not gonna let you know how many percentage, but you know, that's almost like his right leg is gone. I mean, you shot it through the thigh, you hit a femoral artery probably, you know, and as you see that blood from the femoral open, you see
so I
him.
did good.
Oh, I mean, it depends. What good is a relative term. I mean, would a Buddhist monk say you did well, or would your commander, commandant, chief petty, or master chief? I'm sure he would say you did good. But again, good is always relative. But yeah, his leg is shredded. He's been already beat up, battered down, and blasted by hail right through the chin, where I said he was trying to suck his own saliva through his cheek skins. But now that his femoral is gushing, you literally see him fall into a lotus-like pose on the floor, wrapping his ripped and ruined thigh as he leans down in the lotus position, crouches down into an ungodly, unspeakable, but probably much desired position, and literally draws blood from his own thigh, sucking slowly. You see him as he sucks and salivates over his own saturated skin and blood. You see him almost increase in size. His muscles and his shoulders seem to largen. His eyes seem to flare red. The veinous lines through his face seem to explode into a myriad paths, much like the stars outside the sky. And you know what? Even shooting him, even though you're happy, you're right on the edge of a fear save. But, gladly, good old Commander Hal is right next to you, and next in line, next in initiative order, and next to talk, hopefully.
Grab Rourke by the shoulder and say, "Let's get the hell out of here," and start pulling him back towards the command center.
All right, so you head out to the command center. Do you head towards the east, I would assume, or do you go north?
Yep, east.
East. All right, you get, and there's a
Oh,
door
I don't
closed
know
there.
the doors. I don't know the door's locked. Thank you.
No, but your initial spin shows that it's not locked, but it's tightly spun. You roll me a D100. You need to beat a 19 to open it.
Okay. Any benefit from having Rourke?
Did you roll?
No, any benefit from having Rourke assist? Or no?
Well, yeah. I mean, you could have. Yeah, fuck it. Each is rolled D100, and you can combine your scores. Fuck it. That makes sense. I would think it's fair, at least. Right?
Oh, I did it. So we're good.
Yeah. See, your muscles. You didn't need no help.
You gotta
just because
roll
you're an old
over.
guy,
Not under.
just because you're an old guy, what's your name? Fazul? No, your name's Hale. Fazul. I'm sorry. I got you. I'm feeling old myself. All right, so you get that door spun open. You open it. You're back to the command module, and what do you want to do, Hale?
Well,
It's
I
still
see
your
it's
turn.
is the command module empty?
There's not a sight to be seen in here.
No.
You guys still don't know where Park is at. You know, Chief Mechanical Officer Park. You don't know
No
where
time
he
to
hell
think
is at.
about that now. Serrano, where the hell are you?
If Serrano
call
hears that
out
on comms, do I hear
comms.
that?
You call out on comms. You're under full
Yep.
power. I would see no reason why not. Comms are not working. As much as I like to fuck with you guys, no.
Hale, I heard gunshots. I thought you were done for. We're heading for the launch pad. I'm with Sato. We've got to get off this rock.
Agreed.
Okay, coming
I'll
right
say.
up.
Rourke, let's go. So Rourke and well, I'm going to head towards the launch pad. Let's go, Rourke.
All right, so let's go back to here. Let me clear my table a little bit here. Hang on. Just bear with me a sec, guys. Make this bigger. Clear this. Hang on. Clear this. Make that bigger. Does that look good for your age? I could do this center active player view too. See if that did anything. But anyway, okay. So we have Sato at the door. We have Cam and Rourke in the command center. We'll figure out what the compatriots later are doing. Everybody did a move, though, I would say. So we're going to go to Sato. Sato had the most success the last round. I mean, I know there was some great shooting by Mr. Rourke and some escape by Hale, but, you know, Ari Sato, you know, he's rather safe the whole time, and, you know, he made sure he took care of corporate endeavors and corporate interests, and it kind of makes a lot of sense that he's the first one at the front door, I would say. So, this is how we're gonna do this. Since you're not the pilot, you know, you have the codes, but it's a little more complicated for you. I'm gonna make you do an intellect roll to open the shuttle. So if you want to throw that intellect roll for me, you can add any skills you might have.
I have a computer skills.
Yep. So you get 10 points for that.
Oh, it's okay. I can open it without computer skills.
So you open that door, and as you open that door, you see sitting in the command seat. Hang on a second.
Your voice is trailing off, Mad Bard, when you talk to the
me?
side of the mic. Yeah,
Yeah, sorry.
because your mic
I was trying to.
directional.
Yeah. That's how I have it set probably too. All right. As you, where did I put him? I didn't put him, did I? Let me try this again. There he is. All right. Sitting in the command module of the shuttle, you see your chief engineer, Ilya Park. And guys, I do like the sense of randomness. You know, Ilya was supposed to be an actual player playing tonight. And I never know how these are going to go. I really like playing sandbox. And I sandboxed you a lot today. Yeah, I think you kind of knew that. But Ilya's in the command shuttle. For some reason, he was there. Maybe we'll figure it out at the end. Maybe we won't even survive to do it. But I don't know if he's infected or not. I don't know if he's sane or not. But I think it's going to be dependent upon Mr. Sato to determine the condition of Mr. Park. And the way we're going to do that, and if anybody has better ideas, I'm all for making this our game. But I think the way I want to do this is 50-50 again. I do like
50-50.
50-50. And
Not my
if you
med kit. Not my field medicine. Okay.
if you roll above 50,
Mm-hmm.
we'll develop the story, but Mr. Park is gone. If you develop below 50, he's still in right mind, unaffected. So, Mr. Sato, you're the reliability engineer. We're really
I
counting on your reliability right now, sir.
don't want to roll.
I don't want to do this.
Hey,
There
got it.
you go.
Whew.
All right. So, Park says, Sato, you crazy robotic bastard, get on here. I've been working this ship. I've been making sure we get off this rock ready to go. I know I've been out of touch, but get the fuck on board, brother. We're in Serrano. We gotta get off this rock. And guys, other than making speed rolls of outpacing the two remaining characters, what we're going to do is everyone gets on board the shuttle. The shuttle takes off.
Once again, can I make an action before my turn will end?
Sure. I'm not gonna close. You're all gonna have time to roll it. But
Yep,
what do you want to do now? Yep.
I want to ask Mr. Park if he allowed me to check him with my medkit for signs of infection.
Sure. You could. You already know that because we kind of vetted it. But you can, as a character, roll me an intellect roll. Sure.
I just like rolling dice.
That's all good. Yeah. You're pretty confident that he's the right mind and healthy. At least as healthy as any of these other wackos you've been walking around with.
Okay, so hold on, Mr. Park. We have other crew coming. They are on the way.
So we're gonna say, this I think it's gonna work nice. You guys get on the shuttle. On the shuttle, we know who's in charge. It's that sharpshooter Serrano, right? That slick as snow and slick as ice Serrano. She is superior Serrano. I'm thinking. Yeah, I like alliteration. But anyway, Serrano, you get that thing going. We're gonna make you launch her. See if you get off this rock. I'm not going to worry about the zombies chasing you. You see them strutting out the thing, hobbling towards the shuttle, and you just want to let them smell your dust, right? Why don't you tell me how sharp you're feeling, and we're going to make you roll whatever you want to roll.
I'm very glad that we are less encumbered with our payload. So I do have a specialty in shuttle pilot where I gain advantage on one piloting check if safety margins are preserved. So can I get an advantage on this pilot roll?
Yes, you can, because Mr. Park has been in there the entire adventure, getting your girl ready. I mean, you're going to owe him. Let me tell you, he got your girl ready.
I'll look to Sato and say,
a bottle of bourbon or whatever, And
yes,
the way we're gonna do this piloting roll is you're piloting it as a 40, so you get to roll at advantage 40. That's actually called Cthulhu rules. They're doing it. You should probably roll. Let's call it a combat roll, because you know what? This is a combat maneuver. You're trying to get a. No, yeah. We're doing a combat roll.
Combat? Do I even have?
I know you want to do. Yeah, you do. You got a 30 in it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you do speed. That's your highest anyway. Do me your speed roll. That's higher than and you got, because of your piloting thing you got, which I don't know where that comes from, but that doesn't sound right for Mothership, but I like it. You got it with advantage. So you're looking for a 42.
42. Okay. All right, here we go. I'll roll two separately for tension. First roll, initiating.
Like it.
I didn't even need the backup roll. And I'll look towards Hale and I'll say, cheap labor, hey? and put it on full throttle.
Nice. Commander Hale, I must say that, the mission doesn't appear too successful in any of your endeavors. The logs were forgotten. You lost crew members, pretty much destroyed the base, it sounds like. And who knows what the arrival of the Acheron 4 group is going to bring, but I guess it's, beyond anyone's concern. But, what might be of a concern is that you were in a base that maybe harbored more than just, unrest between the crew. You guys unleashed some kind of pathogen. And since you're in charge, Commander Hal, you're ultimately responsible. No, I'll let everybody roll. I was going to have you roll for the whole crew. Everyone needs to make me a final body check to see if they're infected. And, after you do your roll, you know what happened. You tell me. But you take me out and epilogue your character with the knowledge of where you're at with this infection. That let's leave an image up what it's going to do to you guys as you ponder these thoughts. So let's go slow. Hal, you go first since you're the commander.
I only got a 25 in bodies. The odds are not good.
The odds are not in your favor, they say, right?
39. Yeah.
39. So, sir, tell me, how are you feeling as you're heading home? I do have an infection schedule, but I don't think we really need it. We're gonna leave that alone. So why don't you epilogue your thoughts, yourself, and even your mission epilogue. Oh, how beautiful could it be from such a wonderful commander?
Well, the mission is not even an afterthought at this point. It's not even something that Hale was thinking about. What he didn't realize is when that thing was fucking on his eyeball, it was passing the infection on. And as the ship is rocketing off, and he's sitting on, we probably would have been buckled in on the ride up. He'll unbuckle his seatbelt, and for the first time, the only thing on his mind is all the beautiful eyeballs in this cabin.
And it's going to be maybe a thirsty ride home. 6 months. And, all of a sudden, a cold beer seems to pop into your head, because one of the things that you should have, understood is that, Mars wants water any way you can get it. And, our pilot, you think a lot of hands, no one knows that they're infected, really. Maybe you're sensing something's just not right about you, the way you're feeling. But we're used to putting those things off. Serrano, why don't you throw those die to let me know how you're doing?
Well, I did roll at the start before full, so I assume I'll take that result when you said to
You
roll.
do whatever you like,
Yeah,
girlfriend. I could really care less.
I as I'm piloting back, I realise that Hale is looking a bit ill, a few of the black veins, and I then regret that night we had together, which has made our situation very tense, because I realise that as I look in this little side mirror, I see the veins in my neck as well, and I say, "Fuck you, Hale, give him the bird." And then as we're bringing the shuttle down, and I'm hearing the ground crew say, "Level up, Serrano, level up," I keep dipping, knowing that no, I can't let this virus get out and spread. And then I'll fade to black in case the others do want to survive a severe crash of the shuttle on the runway.
That's 6 months down the road because you
is
got a
it?
6
Okay.
months journey home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I said, you were 12 months on station, but 18 months on mission because, you don't just get to fucking Mars overnight. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Australia?
Well,
you know how far it is? You know how far fucking Australia is? Do you know how fucking far Mars is? Jeez, who wants to go to Australia? It's so freaking far. But anyway, that's just me. I would love to come to Australia, but I'm still waiting for you to invite me. When am I getting that invite? All right, so let's check in on. Let's check in on. I think we're gonna check on Arisato. Arisato, I'm glad that you revealed it in the beginning. Nobody was really supposed to know that, but it made it play much more effectively and realistically. That we all knew you were Ariati Gato, Mr. Roboto. Yeah, you, sir, are an android, and androids in a desiccation disease would really mostly lose their lubrication. Do they become another type of, harried and harrowing creature? I guess we're going to have to discover when you make it back to Earth. But let's see if you were somehow infected in your cool and caution. Maybe when you turned on that ventilation system to super, somehow that brought that infection to you. Why don't you throw me that body save, sir? Why don't you tell me how...
We're all going down.
Yeah, tell me
He
what's
had a
going on
night
with
with
you.
Hale as well.
Okay, so looks like my biological parts were infected. So very soonish, Aristotle discovered that part of his body is declining. So he, but if by that moment he discovered that other crew members are infected, and it will be really easy to do with his medical proficiency and with his medkit. So he probably will sabotage the shuttle because he doesn't want to infected property will go back to Earth because he is android and he is programmed to be loyal to the company.
All right, I got your cue and I hear you. As your body, you begin your saboteur mission. I mean, there's plenty of parts on that shuttle. It's I don't know how many parts are on it, but it's got to be millions, I would think. There's plenty of places to cause your intrigue and destruction. The only problem is that we're gonna see who wins in this game. Why not have a winner? The thing is, you begin to desiccate and crystallize and dry out. Your motor function slows, so maybe you may not be capable of that. But it sounds like a lot of you have the same desire, at least. So, all's well that ends well, they say. But you know what? The guy with the gun often comes out on top. And the biggest gun here belongs to Cam Rourke. The biggest muscles here belong to Cam Rourke. And to date on the mission, it seems like the biggest brain aboard also belonged to Cam Rourke, because who's come out mostly unscathed but Cam Rourke? Cam, why don't you throw me that body save to see what you have to contend with as you make the 6-month journey home to welcoming Mother Earth and the wiles of the wonders.
We have a winner.
Yeah,
What?
I actually made a body roll. I'm surprised.
So you'll survive this. You're not so sure about your compatriots on board. you got the ability
Yeah.
to certainly shuttle this girl home. What's your 6-month journey home going to be like? I mean, you don't know what they're planning, but you know, you got your own heart's desire there. Make it be known. Make it come true. I'm a dream
Okay,
maker. What's
so-
your dream?
Well, Cam's dream obviously is to get a big fat bonus and return home, and he knows, he feels that, well, he wasn't wearing armor for no reason. But at the same time, he is super suspicious someone else might be not in the shake. So, what Cam is planning to do, he is going to take his chances and try to, to perform landing on himself. So he is going to, he will try and shoot all the humanoid crew on the ship. Well, not the ship.
All right. The way we're going to do this, I'm going to allow it. I know it's crazy, and I don't think anybody really gives a shit.
I'm paranoid. I want
No,
to
no, no.
survive.
I love it.
And I
kinda...
have no, scientific option. No, they're not, contaminated. I'm pretty sure my armor, because I have to sum for it, been super good, and I have no idea what they did, what we've been doing all this time, and if they're infected or no. And I'm no scientist. I have no idea, and I don't want to take risks.
I don't think
after all, if they can contaminate me in the end of the day, so.
And you know what? I don't think it's murder hobo-ish at all. Actually, it was kind of what I was hoping you were doing. It was kind of the direction I kind of envisioned as well. So I think the way to do this, and a good way to end, is you roll me a combat roll, okay? A single success will require a final body save by all of them. If they don't make their body save, you have to make one single success. It's going to be, it's going to be a fell swoop of you opening full auto on the pilot seats and the control seats, and it's a small little fucking thing. But you're going to roll a combat roll to see if your gun worked, if you had the nerve to go through, whatever. But yeah, throw me that combat roll, and then everyone will make one last. You'll have your epilogue ending as you intended. Whether if you want, we can try and figure out if our pilot crash landed or if our robot sabotaged the plane before it was able to crash land. I mean, they're both essentially the same outcome. But let's see. Give me that combat roll first.
I just did. I rolled 40.
Is that a success?
Yes, I have to.
Yeah, because you have at least plus 15 for that military and firearm. So yeah.
Yeah,
right.
I can, but even without it, I did. So.
Yeah, it sounds great. All right, so you're good. So this is how we're going to finalize the game. I'm going to go to Ari Sato first. And Ari, give me a body save.
Okay. Absolutely not. I am very fragile.
Yeah, yep. So it looks like why don't you Cam, tell me, how you shot Arisato, the android, who was slowly becoming, you notice, much slower in his movements as his lubrication oil slowly desiccated with the disease.
Well,
how do you kill a robot? Quickly, please.
Yeah, quickly. The same as you would go for a person. Rogue thinks that the brains of the machine are in the head, but just right there, the actual brain is. So he will just try and blow up the head of the android.
And that's what occurred. That head is gone. Zul.
Can I have my last word?
Yeah, no, you do. You do have your last word. Sorry, my apologies.
Yes, my last words will be expenses for my repairment will be extracted from your salary.
Okay, buddy, whatever you say.
Fucking great. All right. I'm gonna let Hal go next because I want to have my pilot have the last chance. And since it's a stream as well, how about that, Mr. Commander Hal? Give me that body save as you see one of your employees popping a cap at your ass. That's a fail. Why don't you give me your? Again, it sounds like she's headshotting everybody. Why don't you give me
Yeah, I
your?
will be headshot everybody.
Yeah, why don't you give me your? Why don't you give me your final words there, sir?
Me or Rourke? Mine?
You,
Yeah.
sir. Yes, Rourke's killing
So
machine.
the shotgun head explodes, the body flies backwards, and out of the gore, a little eye with tentacles scurries off into a corner.
Nice. And our Lena Serrano, you're quite the Serrano pepper there. Rather cheap, but hot as hell. Why don't you give us that body
Plenty
save,
of cheap
or
dispersions at me during the game, but okay, let's see how we go here. Body of 30. Oh! Nope.
All right. So, give me your last words, Pilot Serrano.
As I am putting in my diary that tomorrow will be the last flight of Lena Serrano, I look over my shoulder and I see the shadow of Rourke, and I nod because I know what's coming, and I know that it'll be in, and I tear my patch off, and I just...
And what does that patch say again?
It says, "Drive to survive, baby." And I let go of it as my life leaves my body and it just floats down to the ground.
And, Cam Rourke, you may think that, you got the skill set to pilot the shuttle home, and you likely do. But the thing with firing, high velocity weapons in a small, tightly enclosed space is that you become almost a victim of your own vigilance, a victim of your own vile. Can I get it again? Let me see. A victim of your own unvirtuosity? No, that don't work. All right, whatever. But you know what? With the ricochets shooting around this cabin, you need to make that final body save, Cam Rourke, to see if you shot yourself.
Ooh, yes, I did.
And as the Mars HELIOS KRIEG lander rockets from the very thin atmosphere, making its 6-month journey home to wherever home may be. I guess that's still Earth in this near future. It's much like the Flying Dutchman returning home to port with a crippled crew, but a crippled crew that, despite being dead, still carries a horrible contagion. Will we know how Earth recovers this ship if they're safe and secure and follow all biohazards containment issues? Well, we hope they do. But you know what? That's the horror for us all to ponder upon as we close our eyes upon our pillow this evening. So that's it, guys. I got my first TPK. You did it to yourselves. Thank you all.
No worries. Thanks, Mad Bard.
Thank you so much.
Thank you all for
I'm sorry
joining
for
in.
killing you guys.
Oh, I never trusted you from the start. Never trust the person that hides their face. I believe. There you go.
I used to.
You gotta look in their eyes, baby.
I would love to see what she looks like without her helmet on. Or he looks like, I should say.
You'll never know.
Never know. That is true.
I never ever, took it off.
Although I do know the
Even for
progression.
certificate.
I noticed the progression stages don't go past 2. So hopefully I was just stuck on 2 and I didn't get to 4.
You know, AI hooked you up there. You know, AI has some benefits, even those that detract from it.
All right, I'm going to end the stream. So say your last goodbyes, and we'll see you next time on the Furiously Eclectic Discord. The link will be in the description. Until next time, thank you, the players. Thanks, Mad Bard, and we'll see you next time.
See ya. Thank
Yeah,
you for
thanks.
game.
Yeah.